All right, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How you guys doing today? Yes, trust me. Today's broadcast will break your heart. Yes, today's broadcast is going to be very, 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 very. Should I say it's going to be interesting? No, nothing is interesting at the moment. Yes, nothing at all. Everything is terrible right now. Absolutely everything is terrible. Meanwhile, you can see right there on the screen, right? Fuel is now 700 naira per liter. It's terrible. It's terrible. In fact, as I talk to una generator they use. Generator. And this generator will last for the next, probably, I don't know when they'll be like, because for the past 3 days now, we don't only get like 2 hours lights. For the past 3 days. It's terrible. I said it before. If you are hearing my voice right now and you live abroad, don't visit Nigeria this time. It's not a good time to visit Nigeria. Yes, it's not a good time. Except say you have excessive money or you have a very important thing to do here, like me. I get why I did here, not because I get the money. I don't know if you get it. There's a reason why I'm here. It's not the best time to be here. This country is absolutely, I don't want to use a harsh word. We're going to be taking a lot of things today. As you can see right there as well, we can't release Tinubu's criminal cases, immigration record till 2026. Where would they so? I beg, which year we really did so? I beg, may somebody tell me. Now, FBI talk that one. Oh God. This man don't buy everywhere. This man buy everywhere. But one thing is sure. You're not going to fit buy God. Tinubu cannot buy God. This man don't buy everywhere. For now, way there, America, normally, if we are really, really, really serious, to be honest, if we are really, really serious, we're supposed to have protests in everywhere, in the UK, America, Canada, everywhere, Nigerians. But remember the last time we talked about this protest of a thing in abroad? We showcase some of the videos here. The people that turned out was very, extremely minimal. This is the same Nigerians that want a change. This is the same Nigerians that clamored for a change. I don't know. We have a lot to reveal today. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to quickly acknowledge the people right there with me before you get packed. Now, since I could bring my face come out today because it's a serious one today. But let's talk about this. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. Origins, I can see you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Rita Godwin, thank you. Promise to do we say first us here. God bless you all, my people. Good evening to you. Do your part, like and share. Let our voices go far today, as usual. Manabella Naomi, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Mickey Oko Ugu, Mike Akionbare is with us as well. Good evening to every one of you. Austin Prince, thank you, my wonderful people. I can see Madam Patricia is with us as well. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Tony South, Williams Winner, my brother. I can see you right there. I can see Ufoma. Thank you very much for joining us. Messi Ayo. Thank you. Wisdom Lucky is with us as well. Ejidima, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Sagbovo Konga, Agolo, Emmanuel Chooks, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Tionsa, can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Divine Joy, thank you, Sarah Daddy. God bless you all. Ugo Best is with us as well. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this. Edward de Guavon, thank you very much for joining us. Shine Ye, Divine Favor, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you right there. Happy Tuesday to you all. Jacob D is with us as well. Jachuk Sobiboise, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you, sir. Ebuka John, all guys with us as well. Didi Anthony, thank you very much. Samsi, Amoruyi, Sunday, Uwamboise, thank you very much. Abiajulu, I can see you right there. Madam Nena, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for your consistent. I appreciate every one of you right there. Can see Joshua Ogbori, thanks for joining us. Miracle B is with us as well. Samsi Asoro is with us. Festus Imonis, thank you. Nancy Amadasu, God bless you all, my people. Just do your part, like, and share, and let's do this. Yes, we have Lucy Eno is with us. Thanks for joining us. And we have Edo Sky. Thanks for Florence Okpia. Thanks for joining us. Good evening, my people. In case I skip your name, I beg. I just want us to get into this so quick. We have Tony Maduke. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Sheds, I can see you. Thank you very much. Ashley Obasoge, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Enoma, we can see you right there. Nosakare, God bless you. David Platt, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Edward, thank you very much. Dennis Agbude, thank you. Henry Gabriel in the building. God bless you, my people. All right. We have our discussion channel TV. Kenneth Peter is with us as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Pastor Ikena, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. In case I didn't mention your name, it's not intentional. But I want you to know I welcome you to the broadcast, same way of those that mentioned their names as well. Thank you very much, my people. Do your part, like, and let's listen to what is currently affecting us. Now, you can see on the other title right there, Nigerians rise against Tinubu, removed him now. For it's about life and death. Group called for Tinubu to be removed for protest, a massive protest in the whole country. You see, renewed hope. Tell me where to they renew now. Still not life. The renew. The beautiful thing about it is that it's not affecting me alone. It's affecting all of us. We are inside. I follow on this side Nigeria. They affect all of us. We are swimming inside. It's an ocean. We are swimming. In fact, in case you're not aware, the people who have been fighting for Tinubu are the one who's even more affected right now. As we speak, petrol don't hit 700 naira. Pounds now one pound to about 1,200 naira. Although pounds is going to 10,000 naira, 1 pound to 10,000 naira. Now that one, you're the go. Why dollar is $1 to 1,000 naira. Pounds is going, if you see the speed where pounds and dollar take the run now, they are going to 10,000 naira. We talk I remember 3 months ago, I talk for here where dollar hit 700 naira or so. I talk and say now 1,000 naira they go. You know, say when I talk some things for a year, because I not be pastor, I not be traditional rulers, I not be religious ruler. And some of now, I know say many of them they believe me, then some of them say, what is that one they talk? But if you have been following me for a while, go and check. Most of the things I've talked about don't happen. I talk on for years, say 1 pound, dollar go hit 1,000 naira. I talk on. It don't pass on now. It don't pass on. 1 pound now 1,200 naira. Now 10,000 naira they go. 10K. It's terrible. Life here is terrible. The funny part of it is that you cannot even help people anymore. Yes. You can't really help people anymore. You know, normally, the way the situation be before, you know, when they come out, help people, do this, do that. My brothers and sisters, it's terrible. To even go help people now, To go help people now. God. I don't even know. You have to be careful when you don't go help people. Because be like, say, you wait, they go help people, like you people call the help later. I know how much I pay just to, you know, manage my generator. So now listen now the year generator noise for background. It's crazy. It's crazy. The country is totally messed up. Nothing is working. Amen. Thank you, Didi Antonio. Thank you. It will not get there in Jesus' name. You not go reach the situation where person will call they say now you they call the help. Because the situation is terrible. It's terrible. Meanwhile, group don't call out now. And I remember say also tele governors where don't thief tire for Nigeria here. All of them go see Tinubu the other day. Now remember, all those criminals in the likes of Ibori, in the likes of Lucky Benedion, in the likes of many, all of them. They call them 99 criminals. I don't know how they call them. All of them go see Tinubu that day. I still talk for here. I say, when I see people we go see Tinubu, and many of them say they want to support Tinubu to succeed. Say God. Listen, if you are any kind of leader or elder or a religious leader or a traditional leader or any person, you affiliate yourself with Tinubu. I repeat, as a human being, a traditional leader, a religious leader, elder, old, young, anybody, as a human being, you affiliate yourself with Tinubu, whatever you see on social media or you see from Nigerians, aggrieved Nigerians. Repeat, aggrieved Nigerians. Take them. That's it. Just take them. That is all I can say. Anything. Because the way they go so, it don't be like say, the whole situation is not about us anymore. It's about some people. So anything you see, just take them. Because with the situation we are facing right now in this country, if now my papa affiliate himself, I'm talking about my biological father, affiliate himself with Tinubu, I love my father so much. But the good thing about it is that he's a PDP man. He's doing his thing. I'm doing my thing. I'm supporting Obi. Many of you that have been following me for years know that I've classed APC and PDP as satanic parties. But whoever you are, I repeat, you're affiliating with these satanic governments. Why the people are suffering. The days of reckoning. Hey. All right, let's listen to what the group have to say here. We'll take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you.
The military forcefully took over power through a number of coups d'etats and began the process of the neutralization of Nigeria. Through determination and spilling of the blood of innocent citizens, the civil societies, the media, and other patriotic Nigerians were able to chase the military out of power, culminating in the historic return to civilian rule in 1999. However, within 24 years between then and now, the political class parading themselves as civilian leaders have brought the country to her knees through massive corruption and stealing of our common patrimony. Nigeria is now officially rated as the poverty capital of the world, one of the most corrupt countries, a safe haven for bandits and terrorists, a country with so much oil and gas resources but imports fuel, 4 moribund and dead refineries that got billions of dollars in turnaround maintenance, which is a conduit pipe for stealing public funds by every new government. Nigeria is now a comfortable environment and destination for all manners of criminal enterprise to thrive. The implication of poor and inept management of the country is supported by the recent report by the Debt Management Office, which disclosed that Nigeria's total foreign debt for the period ending March 31st, 2023, just recently, has risen to 49.85 trillion naira. That's approximately $108.30 billion from 46.26 trillion naira as at December 21st, 2022. Amidst these humiliating setbacks, the civilian rulers of Nigeria have perfected the act of impunity where they regard the military-imposed constitution as a mere document that can only be obeyed by the poor. The CLO is appalled by the recent development in the country, where in June, a former governor of Delta State, indicted for corruption, led Governor Seyi Makinde of Oyo State and former Governor Nyesom Wike of Rivers State to visit President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Aso Rock presidential villa. Ibori, a member of the People's Democratic Party, was in office when Tinubu was governor of Lagos State between 1999 and 2007. And on July 12, former Governor Lucky Igbenedion of Edo State, who was also indicted for corruption but took advantage of a plea bargain to escape jail, was among more than 20 former governors, including Ibori, who visited Tinubu at the presidential villa. Apart from the few good ones among them, many of these governors who hid under an amorphous nom de guerre class of 99 were notorious for setting the template for the massive corruption in the country by fleecing their states and stashing the looted funds in foreign bank accounts. While briefing journalists on behalf of the class of 99, Igbenedion has said the visit was to assure Mr. Tinubu of their support and cooperation. According to him, we met the president as a colleague governor that laid the foundation of the current democracy in Nigeria in 1999, which has continued to be strengthened up to today. Igbenedion claimed that they went to congratulate Tinubu on his election and to thank him for appointing one of them, George Akume, as the secretary to the government of the Federation. He further claimed that they spoke about security, electricity supply to Nigerians, which they said were key factors in the development of any economy, with Mr. Tinubu assuring them of the administration's preparedness to tackle the issues headlong. But like many Nigerians, we in the CLO are not deceived by the regrouping of these former governors who are now shedding crocodile tears over the state of anomy in the country. They had 8 years in office and some of them went to the Senate. What did they do? They continued in their old ways. And what manner of support would they be giving to Tinubu beyond an arrangement to accommodate them in the underdevelopment of the country? The case of James Onanife Ibori, a former governor of Delta State from 1999 to 2007, is more rankling. He is officially the only former governor who was jailed in a foreign country. He was in 2012 sentenced to 13 years in prison for money laundering by a court in the United Kingdom. Ibori fled Nigeria in April 2010 while answering to corruption charges, forcing the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission to enlist the help of the Interpol to apprehend him in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and extradited him to the UK, where a case of massive corruption and money laundering had built up against him. He served only 4 years out of the 13-year sentence handed by the UK court and was released from jail in 2016. A very powerful politician, Ibori is said to have stolen more than $78.5 million of Delta State public funds and partly funded the election of the late Umar Yar'Adua as president of Nigeria in 2007. Ibori's influence in the Niger Delta and indeed Nigeria in general is said to still be strong, as persons seeking elective offices consult him for support as a result of his political networks and the depth of his pocket, courtesy of ill-gotten wealth. He was recently appointed as a patron of former Governors Forum in Nigeria, a position he now leverages to curry personal favors and manipulates political power in Nigeria. The CLO is urging Nigerians to keep vigil over our hard-won democracy, as the regular visits and hobnobbing of the former governors and corrupt politicians with Tinubu at the seat of power is a clear and present danger to efforts to rebuild our battered country. We appeal to President Tinubu, whose election is being seriously challenged at the Election Petitions Court, to not convert the highest office of President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria into a rehabilitation center for politicians who put the country in this sorry state. Indeed, most Nigerians would question the propriety of President Tinubu parading Ibori and other criminal politicians as good men at the highest seat of power in the country. The CLO, which led from the front in our collective quest and struggle for a just society where citizens should be proud to call themselves Nigerians, is now drawing local and international attention to the regrouping of these questionable individuals who are mobilizing and are poised to determine the future of the country in accordance with their sordid standard and definition. Impoverished Nigerians who are currently reeling in pains and anguish from the so-called subsidy removal, multiple taxation.
We don't finish. I personally went to Abuja. Many of you can remember, right? I personally went to Abuja. I went to the house where Abacha for die, the house where he stayed before he died. I went to Lucky Benedion's mansion. Should I call it an estate? I went to Aso Rock. I recorded everything. The part 1, part 2, part 3 is on this particular channel. You know, it's there. Just write Abuja, Nigeria Watch Abuja Tour. Let me see if I can bring Lucky Benedio's house here for you guys to know that the people this man have resurrected, trying to work with right now, are the same people that have caused the pains that you and I are facing today. In case you are not aware, or in case you are still doubting, Tinubu is not here for you. Tinubu is here to prepare us all, including you that is supporting him. Tinubu doesn't mean well for Nigeria. Every single penny Tinubu spent during the election campaign period is going to get all of them back times 10. Every single, you see all those billion will come the year. He give billion to this, he give billion to this, he give billion to that one, he will get all back. You see, when would they talk? Some people will say that what we want to get. I know they find me that can't give me minister. Now make our country better, make you and I enjoy them. Now I do. I'm not like others that is fighting because of what they want to gain. I'm privileged and I'm so happy that I have a platform today where we can echo our voices to our satanic leaders. Because the way we talk on this platform, if maybe na borrow now with day, therefore don't pursue us, tell. Therefore use broom, pursue us. Yeah, but I can't go house. You know, I went to the war for here. That's why I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I have the platform. I have 1.something million followers today. I didn't build them in a day. I've been on the media for the past a decade. More than a decade, rather. And it's also my field, my profession. I got my degree in film and media. So I'm grateful that I'm using it positively. So in case you think we are doing this, 1 or 2 persons have paid us to be doing it. You don't need to be paid for you to speak about your country. Let's see. Let me quickly, it's not part of what we're talking about today. Let me quickly take you back to some of the people Tinubu is about to work with now in the likes of Lucky Benedion when I went to his house in Abuja. Let me quickly recapitulate on that. One moment. Hold on, guys. Let me forward it. I'm going to forward it. Hello, my people. Good morning. Good afternoon. Just hold on. Let me forward it. I just want to look for the exact part. You can watch this full video here on this platform. Okay, yes, this is it. Let me go back. I think this. Okay, yeah. think, yeah, listen to this. Let me just mute it. Okay, we went to Sani, another house of late General Sani Abacha. You can see there. So maybe now we just pass. So, but it's not why we are here. Let me take you to Igbinedion's house. Lucky, it's not the only house. So, you know, if you go Goddard's Green for London, maybe go see these people's house. Nigerians, I don't know how we manage. Yes, now Abacha house with this. Now we Abacha die with this. See, this particular fence, when I the see so. See, Abacha now you get all this house where you the see so. Abacha house, might put the volume. Social Method TV. You can see now Abacha house, you the see so. So listen, many of us don't used to the suffering. Many of us now make some they pray. Okay, see, Lucky Igbinedion house. I want to come down.
So from this wall now, that's where Lucky Igbinedion's.
This is house.
Yes.
Let me just come down, please. Just this one is from my state. So now Lucky Igbinedion house might be this. Your former governor of Edo State. So I want to cover her from beginning to the end. People are watching now.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this building here is for Lucky Igbinedion. Start from here. Lucky Igbinedion's building from Edo State. As you can see, it's in Abuja, in Gori Close. You can see it's a massive. Started from here. We are just going. Look. This is house. That's his compound. Igbinedion's area. This Lucky Igbinedion's building. So that's all his cars there. This Sama, son, the former governor of Edo State. That's his building. Here in Gori, close Abuja. See, we are still going. We are still going. Lucky Igbinedion's building in Abuja. The former governor of Edo State, who ruled for 8 years. As you all know, Lucky didn't do anything in Edo State during the time of his reign. But this is one of his buildings here in Abuja.
For some of our way things say we started this old journey because of Mr. Peter Obi or this, that. Now saying this is about 2-3 years ago, this particular video. So you don't tell they checkmate all these satanic leaders that have caused you and I pains. Not be today we start them. That's why you see I'm supporting Peter Obi 100%. 100% because I need the change. Because the suffering is affecting everybody. I travel all the way from UK, come here, go Abuja, go reveal all this. Listen, watch it.
We are still going. Don't worry. Be patient with me. See? Started from all, it's like you own all the street. It started from all that way. We are still coming. Yeah. As you can see, it's massive. Very massive. This is another close here called Sankuru. Sankuru. This is another gate, which they said is subletted for other people. This is all the area. So you want to see it properly. Yeah. All right, my people, we are live here. We are live here in Abuja. We are covering a lot of places for you guys. just said, okay, let's cover the former governor of Edo State building, Lucky, the Benedium, the son of the Isama. Everything ended here. Yeah, they're still here. You know, this is how we do our job. So everything ended there. It's like the whole street. Everything, see, it's still going. See, it's still going. All this building to get a land here is from 300 million naira to get a land here. You know, so we're not talking about
to get a half plot, get that right, to get a half plot land in this area in Matama, right, it's about 300 million naira to 500 million naira a land. But here not be half plot. This one are like, you feel drive for inside here, your fuel go finish. For where Lucky we need to build house put for Abuja. Move.
building 300 million naira they say to get a land here. We are still working. I want to let you know here it all ended. Should I?
Okay, then for you guys to know, I actually went to Abuja because of this. Let me see if I can forward it. 1 minute. Okay, I don't know why it's not playing anymore. Okay, couldn't play anymore. Okay, that's fine. If you want to watch the full video, try and just type it there. You see Abacha's house, the house where he died, the apple where he eats, allegedly, the Aso Rock, how soldiers stay stop us, could not enter some street for Aso Rock. I went there myself. I not send any of my staff. Now they speak yours now. I went there by myself. Some of them when they talk say, oh, this, that, this. I did Nigeria. May you come Nigeria. Many of you are cowards. You want a better Nigeria, but you cannot show your face. You want a better Nigeria, you can't visit. Many of them have never visited Nigeria for the past 20 years. Best way they do this thing, you know, they acknowledge them. Listen, guys, if we continue to pray, say God go do one day, God go do one day. Now, yeah, now you and I go day. It's terrible. I tell you, I say, for the past 3 days, we never get 2 hours light. And generator, I tell the stream for now. How long do you want to, how best you take survive for this kind of thing? If God never fair bless you or you have a better source of income. How people want to survive with business in this kind of country? How do you want investors to come to this kind of country? It's crazy. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much. The first super chat for me today, you know, I said that yes, it's the truth. You can drive inside that estate. That make me talk just now say, should I call it an estate or I don't know what I want to call them? Thank you very much, my people. Those of you that have been supporting us here all the time, I appreciate you all. But I want you guys to understand that I'm not taking anybody for granted. Coming here every day, 6 hours, sometimes 7, 8 hours, you know, at the end of the day, sometimes we take 30 pounds, go house. You know, some of you will take calculator, they calculate, they follow us. I wish you know what we put in to make this work. If I was a selfish person, I can't do this. It's just the truth. I've not got 1 day, just 1 day off since April last year till date. I'm not the carry the talk. 1 day. The country where you go hide put today. Many of you where they look me, so country where you hide put. Now people sacrifice their time, their resources, everything about them, including their lives. Where the country take better, and I make you hide for that country today. Sometimes I ask myself, do we really encourage ourselves? I'm not the kind of person that like to talk in that area, though. Are you aware? Let me say this. Are you aware that people that have been super chatting me on my channel, let's say for the past 1 year or plus, okay, let's say for the past 1 year, till now, they are still not up to 40, 35, 40. It's the same people. From today, check it yourself. People that super chat me on my channel are the same people. It's not up to 35 people. And I have, at the moment, I have 1,200 people watching me. I'm streaming in a platform where about 300, we have almost 300,000 people on those platforms. People that super chat me, I'm saying this for the first time because I want you to follow up in case you have that time. The people that super chat me are not up to 40. I mean, the same people inside the category of 40. Same people. Check it yourself. I'm not saying calculate my money. The name. Look at the name of people that super chat. They are this almost same people. You see, when you see some Nigerians who already compromised, because maybe that was how they were born, then you're not beginning to look, this person, they support this journey before, the person don't come out. You know, they support. Okay, look now, how many people is still supporting this cause? The platform that is still supporting this cause at the moment, the way it used to be, is extremely minimal now. Some of them are choosing to get used to the suffering, while some of them, they could not fund it anymore, while some of them depend. If you don't give me credit, I'll give myself credit too. I've been so consistent. Consistency is a key to success. Anything you want to do in life, the number one thing you must put in first is consistency. If you are consistent, the result will certainly come. I've been consistent. So many of you have been praying for me, telling it to my face. I really do appreciate that. I also know by myself that I'll be consistent. No day off. The day why I arrived for Nigeria, I still come live that day. When I traveled to Dubai, I was doing live every day. Consistency. But think by yourself. Thank you very much, Amazing Grace USA. God bless you. And I have a Charity Kuku. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing Grace USA, your text. Mr. Najawash, thank you. Please use this for gasoline. Okay, thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I don't know how you go see them. Maybe you think on your own. Say, same people that super chat me is between 30 to 40 people. Same people. Maybe new person go enter inside that 30 to 40, go see come on, but we have the consistent ones. Is that good enough? I don't know. I'm not that kind of person they complain. I know they like them. Sometimes I'm that kind of person that allow people to do things on their own. You know, it's okay, this guy, you know. But sometimes I don't look. Although people pray for me, God will bless you, but I need the prayers. But prayers, I don't want to say it. I don't want to offend anybody. Prayers could not change Nigeria today. Let me say, it did not. Not quote Bible for me. It could not. Whereas UK way me for grow, prayers, they know they do one for them. America, where they watch me from now, or Europe, they know they do prayer for them. Even though that they do, it's about 2% of the citizens. And their country is better. We have a good life there. But Nigeria, would they pray. So also take it to, you pray for me. God will bless you, Nigeria. God will reward you. God will bless you. But you don't support me. You want me to use the prayer to buy fuel on my generator, right? You want me to use the prayer. As you all know, this is my full-time occupation. Full-time. I don't talk about before, right? My full-time. Okay, let's assume, I can see some of you super chatting me. I will acknowledge you all. I don't want to miss what I'm saying. Let's assume, because it's my full-time occupation, you guys know. Okay, let's assume I depend on the income that comes from this full-time job. My people, I not go feed drink water, is the truth. I know of it. YouTubers, if you are here, raise up your hand on the comment section. Acknowledge what I'm saying. Just put it, you are lying or the truth. Any YouTubers, because it's only YouTubers that will understand what I'm saying. I don't want to emphasize more on it. It's my full-time. This is the job. They said, do what you love doing. This is what I love doing. I love doing this job. It takes all my time. You can't do two jobs with this kind of job when they do so. You can never. But let's assume, by God's grace, I'll not be person we don't plan life already. Tele. Saying that year. I don't feel drink water. I appreciate you all. I just wanted, the same way you guys are encouraging me, I want to encourage you guys. If you guys can move, support the consistent people in the category of that between 30 to 40 that have been supporting me, join them. Support them, join them, and make an impact. Make an impact. Then, for private support, I still have about 5 people who support me. 5 people. I will say 5 privately, who are consistent to randomly. I see support privately to Nigeria account. Oh, now see say that Nigeria account why all the posts people no, it's not always like that. 5, only 5 privately. They are consistent. I get one particular person every month. He must pay 10,000 naira inside my account. And I don't even remember the person's name now. I'll say I can't notice. You don't they do and tele, but I don't notice. I just say random, but I can't notice. Say for a message for WhatsApp. Now every month they send that receipt. I can say wow, every month. I can't thank. I never ever reached 2 weeks ago for a year. I can't thank him because I can't notice it. This is consistent, and they are consistent people. 5 privately. If you know, say let me know. For I'm plenty. Why randomly? Let's say go randomly and all that. Privately 10. Okay, now, my people, the reason why I'm saying this, always let's encourage ourselves. Because meanwhile I speak now, some people feel say, no, what are you talking about? But some people could not speak. They don't want to talk. May you not eat them raw. Because people they. Thank you very much, Shamo. Yes, Connor. God bless you. Yes, any YouTuber with they make una acknowledge what I'm saying. Some people don't want to talk because if they talk, you go eat them. You go discredit them. You go insult them. But una know say that my only job is this. Because if you they watch me, I notice some of una, many of una, the good ones where they talk to me say, Naija watch, I went to sleep, I wake up, you are still on air. So tell me how I want to do another job, join this one, for example. If by God's grace say, I never plan my life, tele. My staff, I was taking from another source to pay their salary. I don't ever talk this thing for you. Some people say, no, not lie. Yes, go ask YouTubers where big past me, you go know how YouTube take the work. So I thank every one of you. I'll stop that right there because we have a lot to talk about. I don't want it to look like it's all about me. I just wanted to talk about this today for you guys to know. Sometimes it's good to talk out. For the past 3 weeks now, sometimes I take $30 go house. Sometimes I take $20. Sometimes I take $40. They go house in a whole day. I'm telling you. But I'm not that kind of person. I know they talk. $30 a day. The lowest work for abroad, for example, you go do job of a whole day for $30. Sometimes that's what I take home. Like I said, I'll end it by saying, if the way it's my only, how do I say my only, or should I say my only job? The only job that occupy all my time. Let me put it like that. If it was also the only job where I sustain myself in terms of finance, I don't feed drink water. I tell you now. That's just the truth. Figure it out yourself. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link because other videos that I need to play, I want you guys to be here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly acknowledge everybody that supported me. Total Alexander Gomez opened the way. Thank you very much. Obviously, you are part of those numbers I mentioned, between 30 to 40. But let me move on. Pretty EJ, God bless you. Thank you. Charity Coco, Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. I don't like Wash. I missed you, my brother. I asked of you for some days ago. I said, I go find you, come. Although I suppose call you privately, but I know it's never reached like that. Thank you very much. It's good to see you again, my lovely brother. EJ Dima, thank you very much. I want to give Ferdinand, thank you very much. When they look at the names why they mention, I know the people, for me, I don't want to come here cause trouble. I know the people who they decide the 30 to 40 that support me that are consistent, right? Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph OG. Thank you, Michael and Emaro. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Happy Life. Thank you, CKP. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris, all the way from Nigeria. Thank you. This is your money, whatever you put out for them for me. They're happy because I know they get support like that from Nigeria. Not to say for say all that. I mean for super chat. So when I see Naira, are they happy? I don't know. Not because we love our country. When I see Naira, I say, okay, that's wonderful. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Shinwa Osoego. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thank you. Hillary, thank you. Now God bless every one of you right there. Thank you. Now God bless you. Now I really do appreciate this. Somebody said thank you, Nigeria was. That's a good talk. Sometimes you don't need to speak out. Sometimes though, although people will still castigate you for speaking out, but sometimes just speak out. It's very, very important. Just speak out to let people know, instead of people having a different perception. Just let people know what is happening and all that. I appreciate every one of you. I'm very, very, very grateful. I've always appreciated, no matter how small or big, I've always appreciated every single person. So I'm posting out a link right now. Click on the link right there. Join us while we move on from here. But meanwhile, let me play this video before I come back. Thank you very much. Let's listen to what Magnus Oraka have to say here.
If you are part of this country and you are not taken in by the sheer level of corruption that has been blatantly displayed in front of us by those that are supposed to lead us, by those that are supposed to keep this country at par with its contemporaries abroad, then you are either lost in the very labyrinth of the complexities of corruption or you were born corrupt in the first place. Some of us who are shouting a better Nigeria is possible, a new Nigeria is possible, it's because we are tired of all these nonsenses that are going on before our very eyes. Now, while they make things difficult for the ordinary masses, while they increase the price of fuel, they say we should pay 1,000 naira per certificate, proof of ownership, while they make life unbearable for the masses, they cushion themselves. Can you imagine that Senate approves 70 billion naira for themselves? 70 billion. Now, in case you don't know what that means, let me break it down for you. We have 360 House of Rep members and 109 Senate members. If you add that, it takes us to 449. If you divide 70,000 by 469 members, that leaves you about 149 million naira plus change. That is what our senators will use to repair their furniture. Now, the question I'm asking, is it that after every 4 years, the furnitures in a senator's office and the furnitures in his house are now destroyed? The senator just come and say, I don't leave, carry firewood, begin to scatter it, begin to break it, break the dining table, break the chairs in the parlor, scatter the wardrobe, break the bed, throw the mattress away, and start buying new sets. Is that what happens? Because I don't know the type of furniture they are buying. Now let's even assume that yes, they need to replace the furnitures. Where are they taking the old one? Do they throw the furnitures away? At least I've not worked anywhere where I see the auction furnitures anywhere. What is it exactly they do with the old furnitures? And is it true that the budget for the new furnitures is exactly 149 million? That is furniture allowance. So we've not added wardrobe allowance. We've not added other allowance. That is just for furniture alone. See, And not to talk of our fantastic carpentry. Have you seen what our carpenters in Nigeria do? Fantastic upholstery, fantastic craftsmanship in our carpentry system in Nigeria. So what exactly do these guys need 149 million for? Yeah, be poor man. I don't know what I know say my own chair no reach like that. But what is exactly 149 million? You see, for those of you who are contented that those who lead you can be as corrupt as they want to be, so long as they share the same tribe with you, that's okay. Jagaban can be your president, so long as a Yoruba man, that's okay. Buhari can be your president, so long as a Fulani man, it's okay. This man can be your president, so long as a Muslim, is okay. That man can be a president. I mean, what kind of primordial sentiment, baseless, unprofitable sentiments that drives the Nigerian man to keep us and enable us to languish constantly in this abject poverty? Are you not tired? If you're not, I am. Look, it will take somebody to come ferociously to stamp out this corruption. I'm beginning to see that even this corruption are beginning to be embedded in our moral psychology, where somebody argues, say, I beg, election, now who rig back, now him win. So you agree that somebody rigged more, and because that's a call, you're now replacing election in your mind to mean that it is the process of rigging. So the person that can best rig should become our president. So whenever we select our president, we'll be seeing him as one who participated in a competition of best riggers. And you are contented with that. You are contented with that. That is not my type of president. It's so funny that this is who we are, or this is what some people think we should be. I cannot be that. If that is who you are, I am not. We have thieves as politicians, and we keep recycling them. Don't forget that those senators are there for over 20 years. They've been there. So every 4 years, they've been recycling, repairing, getting millions of naira to repair their furnitures. If you don't think that it is time we fixed this country, if you don't think that it is time that a change should be brought to this country, but rather what concerns you more is the fact that me, Lady Bofibo, I cannot vote for an Igbo man. But then here's Abe Yamriba, I can't vote for an Igbo man. I like Tinema Kafri Ezama Shigobankasa. God forbid an infidel to become the president of this country. If those are your considerations, please, let's Kukuma just sit down and find a country for you. So you practice your agbadonomics. Whereas we want a better Nigeria. If this country cannot be fixed, what are we wasting our time? Let's better split it and go. This thing is too much. Every day you wake up, young ones that are supposed to have faith in this country are disillusioned by the day. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say, please follow this page and share this post now. When we tell una say this government they useless. Say no hope. We nothing say we hate Yoruba people. Now how much before? Tell them how much before. 6. Hey, don't take light. Don't take light. How much you don't put? This one no. How much you enter with? 9 plus. 9,000 plus.
100.
Yeah. When we tell una say this country no get hope, una go come say na Yoruba Emilio come. Next time when they vote old man, una see say fuel don't become.
617.
Okay. When we tell una say hide am, it go no go better for the entire families of those wey vote this idiot. It no go better for your generation upon generation. Those wey vote on the basis of religion, it no go better for una. Those wey vote on the basis of tribalism, say na you, it no go better for una. Now 10,000 be how many liter?
I not put that 10,000.
You never calculate am. How much you been done put before? When I wait first, I calculate my balance. How much you don't put before?
900 and
900 I think.
Let's do it like this, 10,000. Divide by.
You wish one be divided again.
670.
Not minus you go do.
No. It will be 16 liters and.
Okay, how many liters you don't put before?
Just one and.
Okay, now 16 liters now be 10,000 now.
16.
Okay. It no go better for all of now. I swear to God Almighty.
inside the bitterness where they take, but I go they drive motor, they look gauge, drive motor, they look gauge. Just like that, wake up, oh, no.
This man, why you laugh finish me? I gonna drive out of the look gauge. Yes, like the situation we find ourselves in that way. They look your gauge whether the fuel will finish. I'm gonna drive out to the look gauge. Magnus Oraka, I need to bring you come here and give you contact to us. Oh my God, this man is something else. Let me quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much. You said use this one to buy gas for your generator. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. Thank you, Peter Ife. Thank you, Hilary. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Shinua. Thank you very much, my wonderful people, Chris and all. May God bless you all. Let's listen to what this man is saying. This is so funny.
What minus you go do?
Go be 16 liters and
Okay, how many liters you don't put for?
just one and
Okay, now 16 liters now be 10,000 now.
16
Okay. You know go better for all of now. I swear to God Almighty. Inside the bitterness where they take, but I go they drive motor, they look gauge, drive motor, they look gauge. Just like that, wake up, oh, no warning, nothing. Say for don't leave the 540 where would they complain? Don't enter 670. Now official price with that too. It no go better for all of now. Where vote Tinubu? Say because saying I'm Muslim. It no go better for all of now. Go punish all of now. No go better for all of now. Now go die useless death. Our country they put suffering because of religion. No go better for all of now. Duk wanda ya zabe Buhari aka addini Allah ya tsine mashi. Ana nan ana wala sai ku zuna zabi mana sofofin banza kuna sa Nigerians zai yana zuwa 600 and something now almost 3 liters of before. I know sabi Yoruba for take Yoruba speak. I know where that when they speak Yoruba make come talk for me for Yoruba. Make it tell them for me for Yoruba, make I speak for Yoruba for them. Ẹ̀yin tó dìbò fún APC àti Tinubu kò ní dá fún yálà àbíọ́sẹ̀ ìkọlẹ̀ yálà rẹ̀. God punish all of na idiot. Useless set of human beings. They carry us, they put backward because of a small mind of religion. And they talk here because they hear me. I want me them beat me for here. Anybody will vote.
I'm sorry, guys. It's not funny, but it's funny. That is the situation we find ourselves in this country. It's frustrating. Mr. Oraka is in Nigeria here with me. For some of you thinking, if you thought
the guy's authentic, the guy is realistic.
Of course,
talking fact.
Of course, the situation is real. It's real. It's terrible right here. Many of my family members don't tell me, why must you come to Nigeria this kind of time? Say, yes, I like challenge. During the time of COVID-19, I was locked in Nigeria here for more than I was here for more than 1 year and 6 months. Although British Airways provided a flight for all the British citizens to move out and come back. Now, me deliberately not want to come back. I like these kind of challenges. I want to be on the street with my people. Forget about it. I want to be on the street with them. Thank you, F. Emmanuel. I don't see you. Joseph, who wants to please turn on your camera so that I can see you as well. That's why I've not accepted you in. You know, thank you, sir. Okay, I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much. You know, you are in now. Thank you. All right, let's finish with this video here. You go crack una today.
Kuna sa Nigerians zai yana zuwa 600 and something now almost 3 liters of before. I know sabi Yoruba for take Yoruba speak. I know where that when they speak Yoruba make come talk for me for Yoruba. Make it tell them for me for Yoruba, make I speak for Yoruba for them. Ẹ̀yin tó dìbò fún APC àti Tinubu kò ní dá fún yálà àbíọ́sẹ̀ ìkọlẹ̀ yálà rẹ̀. God punish all of na idiot. Useless set of human beings. They carry us, they put backward because of a small mind of religion. And they talk here because they hear me. I want me them beat me for here. Anybody will vote Buhari on the basis of religion. God punish all of now, idiot. Say you vote Buhari Tinubu because of saying a Yoruba person because he vote religion. God punish all of now. Now carry una backward like because I not get how to move forward. Now go they put us backward. They carry us, they go backward. Say now this as Kai, you know, go. Are they vexed? So I'm very, very angry. This is not the country. This is not the country. You go see people they suffer and smiling. How much you can they put now? You don't start they put on. This one where they don't they put 1 liter. Never can't take light. Now closer they buy this. I closer they buy this liter. I closer they buy this liter. Sake of say Peter B they come just tomorrow. So that make I foresee fuel take follow him go celebrate him birthday. Now I just close eye. I'm saying money day. I beg if una want make I video that his visit live in Jos. Make una do the usual thing. I beg. More na transfer things come account. Cause I want go video everything from airport to existing. My brother they provoke now. They provoke. How go they buy fuel 600 and what you call? Now they talk say all those who vote Tinubu on the basis of tribalism, on the basis of religion, go punish all of una. Now not go die una better. All una generation go die useless death. And they put us for this suffering. Not go better for all of una. But make I they go. My guy I beg I they buy. I just make I close I buy. They never still bring the light up to now. So make I just buy fuel so that if Peter B come just tomorrow, make we follow him. They go now make I they do this one. You know say Peter B they come tomorrow, Abi? They come just now.
We will vote for Peter.
I know now.
So Tinubu they find with
me. I want me them beat me. Oh. I said I want me them beat me. I said I want me them beat. No, I want me them beat me. You have to beat me. You have to beat me. No, but beat me. I will fight for you. I want me them beat me. No fight for. I want me them beat me. This country don't tire me. Wanna kill me? Just kill me. I don't feel. I don't tire for this suffering.
Tinubu guy making money before he come up for seat.
I want quickly sharp get the money, Abi.
So now the thing be that. So let him making money first before he come up.
I go buy beer today. Say 600. Wait till they buy 450. Beer don't increase. Only today far. Hero 600. Heineken 900. Make Supreme Court do waiting the party. Go straight to go happen now. Who go tear this country? As I told last time I come begin the run for DSS. So we not go tear this country apart to abeg. No take abeg. You know take easy. No, I no go tear them. I go talk them after off camera. Make them this country apart. Bye bye, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, the situation is real. Where would they talk? Where could they believe us? It's real. Ah, Jesus, this man, the Raka. No. You see, for me, I respect people who is on ground saying it how it is. You know, saying it how it is. Who they run, they go. The way they run, they go. See, now people will vote Tinubu in now. Now only God know the kind of lifestyle when I can't live now. Now God will bless every one of you that supported me today, that have been supporting me all this while. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you all. I never meant to talk about what I was talking about today, but you see, sometimes you're pushed, you just have to say it how it is. You know, I just want to let everybody know that I'm grateful. I'm a human being. It's, you know, in fact, let me put it like that. I'm very, very grateful. Have that in mind. I'm grateful to have you all for your continued support. Your trust me. I just hope by the special grace of God, you know, Judiciary do the right thing, because if Judiciary fail to do the right thing, this will affect every one of us. I'm telling you, it's going to affect every one of us. You know, but I don't know. But look at what is happening right now in the country. Everybody, see, God. To be honest, shall not be the right time to come to Nigeria. I beg if you listen to me.
Mr. Elvis.
Ma.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What did they expect? Tinubu told Nigerians that he was continuing where Buhari stopped. You know? So if Buhari was bad, which means it was coming to finish the whole wickedness that Buhari could not complete. That's what it means. So Nigeria is in for a great...
To be honest, this is the time to take Nigeria back. If you are part of the people, you are praying inside your room, or you are hoping for these people to relinquish power by themselves willingly, you are going to remain like this forever. I'm telling you, you will remain like this forever. These people, they are enjoying the privileges that we've allowed them to enjoy for the past decades. They will never, I repeat, They will never relinquish power. Never. Except you force and take command for their hand. Oh, you want me to drop the sugar? You know how they share this money? Now, billion, they can't give you 8,000 naira. What a shame. So
people, the para.
Yes, the anger is real. The anger right now is real. I like the statement from Magnus Oraka saying that, yes, who want beat me on? If I me go do one, I'll carry my camera, go one of the petrol stations as well. But I go live. Make I talk to them. Say, fear waiting. You go still die. The situation that we are right now, that's why I said the other day that if, like Tinubu threatened the whole Nigeria, say chaos, anarchy. My people, I told you guys, nobody go join Tinubu, do anything chaos for this country. Nobody. He will stand alone with his wife and children. Absolutely nobody. The situation is affecting everybody. You can't beat a child and expect the child not to cry. We are crying. It's terrible.
Honestly, Mr. Evans, at this point, I feel like just going on an opinion poll on the street of Lagos, especially those areas where they were carrying ballot boxes and doing that their stupid oro. I would have loved to just do like an opinion poll on those areas and see how life is for them. Because these are people who are living in abject poverty. Abject poverty, and they perpetrated all this criminality during the election. I would have just loved to, go around those areas and see how they are faring at this point in time, and then laugh in their faces.
They are buying fuel. They are buying fuel. They're 65 naira.
I can do that.
Where they do the whole shameless.
I can do that by myself. That's not
a lot of Nigerians.
If I find myself in Nigeria, and that's the kind of thing I would do. Honestly, I go carry my camera, enter, ask them questions. How your body day now? What was your role during the election? How you feel now? It's ridiculous.
Because let me tell you one thing, Madanena. Doing it is not a problem. As we speak right now, despite the hardship, we still have gullible Nigerians in this situation that we still want to either fight you or break your camera. I've done it. I've been on the street. I've done so many videos on the street. Sometimes some of them want to drag my camera with me. So I even have started taking security men with me whenever I'm going on the street to record. You see that recording, I went all the way to Abuja where I go do. People were driving me. People were with me. But I didn't show them on camera. So that's the situation. If you do it by yourself, sometimes it might not look good.
I understand. Some people are still very stupid. They're still very foolish people.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
they are. They don't look good at all. So it's to do that, you have to, especially as a woman, it's not even good for a woman at all to do that. Because the situation, except you want to do it in your town, fine. If you want to do it in your town, for me now, doing it in Edo State will be 100%. I'm good. But to do that in some area, even in an island, you are good. But to go to mainland to do such thing, trust me, it's not going to look good. Some people, except you have a security man around you, even when they know they are suffering, the situation is affecting them, they will still, I don't know why, they will still want to protect their person because it's from their village.
This sickness of tribalism is in their blood.
It's a big situation.
Dirty things I've ever seen.
So let's listen to what, because of this 25%, because the 25% is bringing lots of situation right now. Although I wanted to play lots of videos, but this is the only video that I would like us to now play today. Because I want to take our memory back, for us to understand that this 25% cannot be scrapped, it cannot be taken away, and it cannot be bypassed. It's very, very sacrosanct. We must work with it. It's only Peter Obi that won 25% in FCT. There's no way, because they are still working on it. Information reaching us already.
Mr. Evans, let me cut you 1 minute. Check your answer for Nigeria. I sent small change for you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll acknowledge that shortly. Thank you, sir. I really do appreciate you, Mr. Henry. You're always doing it. You super chat me all the time and all that. I appreciate you, sir. You see, now there is this information coming out now that I don't know, allegedly, that the CJN is planning, to he's already telling Tinubu now that he should prepare for a rerun, allegedly, because I saw it on Twitter, but I'm not too sure. I was actually looking for an article to tally it up, but I've not found any. But remember, a lot of things that is going on the Twitter as well. I can say 70% of them are legitimate, until it comes out properly. But meanwhile, I would like to put this on screen so that you guys, before I play the video that I want to play, for you guys to understand where we are going. 25% is giving them loads of headache already, and these people are doing everything possible to make sure, they bypass it. That's what they have to, because they've used the word yesterday on the headline that the 25% needs to be reinterpreted. There's nothing to reinterpret on the 25%. Is already clear and right there. So that is the article right there. Let me quickly take this. As you can see, we can take it together. CJN tells Tinubu APC to prepare for a rerun as 2 more justices banned from the US after secret phone conversation interception. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, CJN Olukayode Ariwola, is alleged to have informed Bola Tinubu and the APC to prepare for a rerun election. This comes after 3 private phone conversations between him, Tinubu, DG of DSS Yusuf Bishi, and 2 other justices of the Supreme Court were leaked to U.S. authorities. These 2 justices have been added to the list of 6 Supreme Court justices banned from entering the U.S., bringing the total number to 8. So, like I said, this is on Twitter, but I could not find any article to tally this up. But meanwhile, the shocking part of the whole thing here today is this that I'm going to put on the screen right now, because we need to talk about all these things together. Let me put this on screen so that you can see this yourself, because this is people gazettes. 1 minute, let me take this off. As you can see right there, I was surprised to see this today. This came up today, 18th July. We can't release because our legal team have asked for Tinubu's criminal record and everything in America. But the FBI have responded by saying that we can't release Tinubu criminal cases, immigration record till 2026 due to unusual circumstances, FBI State Department say. Okay, let's take this together quickly to see what they have to say here. Okay, President Bola Tinubu criminal immigration record in possession of the United States won't be released until 2026, authorities said in court, documents seen by People Gazette. Okay, I know say People Gazette always bring 100% things out, but for me, I have to bring them here. It's not coming from me. That is the headline right there. Let me take it. The U.S. State Department and Federal Bureau of Investigation cited unusual circumstances for denying to release the record to public following a Freedom of Information request. The U.S. authorities said even they were to release the record, it would be at least until January 2026 before they could do so. Then why? Anyway, let me continue. A civil lawsuit has now been filed over the matter before Judge Barry Howell of the United States District Court for the District of Columbia in Washington, D.C. Aaron Greenspan, an American public disclosure activist, had filed a request to the FBI, State Department, Department of Treasury, and Drug Enforcement Administration, amongst federal local agencies seeking an urgent release of Mr. Tinubu's immigration and criminal record. The filings came as Mr. Tinubu maintained in court that he did not commit any crime during his decades-long residency in the U.S. Mr. Tinubu also asserted ownership of his identity despite strong indications he might have changed names and education record in the past. Mr. Tinubu's real identity and education record contain omissions and contradictions that he has not explained to the public. For instance, the Nigerian president had said under oath to the Electoral Office INEC while seeking to be Lagos State Governor in 1999 that he attended the prestigious University of Chicago. 1 minute, my people. Let me continue. The university since disowned Mr. Tinubu. Another American school, Chicago State University, confirmed Ebola Tinubu attended the school but did not say whether it was the Nigerian president. Document from the school showed that a person bearing Bola Tinubu who attended the school in the 1970s was a female. Mr. Tinubu also stated under the oath in 1999 that he attended primary and secondary school in Lagos and Ibadan in 1950s and 1960s, but he expunged those assertions from his latest INEC application form ahead of this year's general election in February. He did not explain why he removed the claims, although there was no evidence that the primary school he said he attended ever existed in Nigeria. Wow, this man have a lot against him. Not to do or share for swearing this man in. Mr. Tinubu, 71-year-old, was named as a launderer of proceeds of drug trafficking in U.S. court documents in 1993. He forfeited $460,000 at a time. The record formed a key part of an ongoing challenge to Mr. Tinubu's election as president of Nigeria before a tribunal hearing election petitions in Abuja. This prompted Mr. Greenspan, who runs Plainsight, a website that holds files from American courts and institutions, to file multiple requests to U.S. authorities in possession of documents that could help clarify some of the crucial questions upsetting Nigerian minds. The State Department is believed to have record of whether or not the person who applied for a U.S. visa and traveled as Bola Tinubu in the 1970s is the same person running Nigeria today. The FBI could throw more light on how Mr. Tinubu became involved in a drug in the U.S. and other criminal charges that he might have faced, but which were not in public records. Unquote. This office will not be able to respond within the 20 days provided by the statute due to unusual circumstances, the State Department said in May 15, 2023, letter to Mr. Greenspan. Previous on August 4, 2022, the FBI sent a message to Mr. Greenspan saying, please be advised that unusual circumstances apply to processing of your request. But on March 22, 2023, the FBI said it would try to release all documents related to Mr. Tinubu in its position, but not until January 2026. At the earliest, other agencies, including the Department of Treasury, Internal Revenue Service, and the Drug Enforcement Administration, also said they wouldn't release the document on the same ground. The FBI also said Mr. Greenspan failed to demonstrate the request information is in public interest because it is likely to contribute to significantly to public understanding of the operations and activities of the government. But the activists promptly responded by detailing how Mr. Tinubu drug forfeiture case in the Chicago drew the most eyes to his organization website over the past years. The website has over 15 million records. All the agencies have now been summoned to appear in court to show cause why records related to Nigerian president were deemed unusual and inconsequential to be released to the public. On July 17th, Assistant U.S. Attorney Jade Littman entered an appearance as the lawyer of representing all the agencies and promptly requested a delay until August 28, 2023 to file a response to the lawsuit, which was instituted on June 12, 2023. My people, that is all we have right there. Although this agency, they are not relenting, they are pursuing the American government that they must release that information. But for me, my question is why, where this one come from, 2026, where somebody that already did I don't know. I might not go talk with you.
Mr. Tinubu, they must get lobbyists for America. They have to block all their team. You're supposed to know. Yeah. But nevertheless, we know already say it's a drug addict, drug baron. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I'll come back to you guys. Let me quickly take this article right here as well. Oh, we have one space left. Okay, maybe somebody is on the backstage. 1 minute, I'll check that now. Or I'll post out a link again. But let me quickly take this article. Let's take all this together to know that this is done. All right, my people, as you can see, this one right there is part of what we talked about earlier on, but I just wanted to tally it up with this article from Channels. Fuel price rises as Naira continue to weaken against dollar. Okay, yes, the price of petrol, motor spirit, PMS, popularly known as petrol, has risen amid the continued decline of Naira and growing inflation in the country. Nigerians woke up on Tuesday to realize that the price of petrol had been adjusted at fuel stations across the country, including those of the Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL. In Lagos, the NNPC sold the product for 565 naira, while some other stations sold higher. Prior to the increase, they sold at 484 to 488. The product sell, 1 minute, guys. The product sells higher in Abuja, where at least 2 NNPC stations visited had adjusted their price from 533 to 617 per liter, which other station selling higher. In Jos, Plateau State, Capital Petrol is being sold for 617 on Tuesday, up from 537. A filling station visited by Channels Television in Dotse, the Jigawa State capital, sold the product at 620 per liter. NNPC. In Port Harcourt, the Rivers State capital filling stations were seen selling petrol between 511 to 525 per liter at the NNPC retail outlet in the oil-rich states. A crowd of people were justly for the commodity. The increase in price is the second significant jump in the price since May 29, when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu announced that fuel subsidy was gone. The price has jumped from below 200 per liter at NNPC outlet and many stations across the country to the 500 range. But today is about 700 now. So I'll just, I'll just stop this right now. Okay, in terms of dollar and all that, okay, they explain further. But let's just move on. Thank you very much, my people. Right. I would like, okay, hold on. I'll post the link. I think somebody asking. Okay, that is the link there. I have one more space, just one more space, but we still have like at least 15 minutes to start talking. Please bear with us, please. Let's take everything properly. I would like us to quickly listen to, because this 25% that is currently going left or right, you guys remember a couple of months ago, we showcased a video from Olisa Agbakoba, senior advocate of Nigeria, who came to explain, to everyone on the basis of this, or the understanding of this 25% in FCT. I would like us to recapitulate back on this particular video again, so that many of us will understand where we are coming from. So guys, please press on the like button and let us do this together. Let's take 10 minutes to quickly listen to this, then we start talking. Zizo B, I can see you already, sir. Yes, you can turn off your camera if you want. Okay, we stop it right there. I wanted to quickly recapitulate back on this particular video. You guys remember the time we played this video? We played the video 24 hours later. We brought Barrister Michael Zekome here to also understand his own side of the story, even after when Barrister Holisa Bakoba said that, they can do this whole thing in a short time. But Barrister Michael Zakome came here where a lot of people were asking him questions. Here, he said no, that time from his colleague, Barrister Olisa, was wrong, that the time was too short, but still, it should be done at least within 3 months. Yes, in terms of the 25%, it's sacrosanct. A lot of people have, a lot of barristers, have talked about this, but the stand of Bola Ahmed Tinubu at this particular moment now, APC, they are saying that the judiciary should reinterpret it again for Nigerians to understand what that 25% means. We already know what it means. We know what it stands for. We already know that you must have 25% of the FCT for you to win as a president. Nigerians, stay focused, stand still, don't allow yourself to be cheated. We cannot continue like this. Nigeria is about to break. We love our country. The way it's going right now is not looking good for anybody. That's just the fact. It's not looking good for anybody. Morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. So you're going to start hearing from my wonderful panelists right now. I can see somebody was asking, Mofire, you're asking for the link. I will just post it, but we have a full screen already. As you can see, let me put it on for you to see it. We have a full screen, already, but you can keep trying. You never know. In case anybody, their internet failed, then you can come in. So thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Meanwhile, I'd like to quickly appreciate you, Mr. Henry Gabriel. I received your support. May God bless you, my brother, for your continued support. Thank you very much. Every one of you that supported us today, may God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you. I can see Great Mind as well. Great Mind, you supported me earlier on as well. Thank you. May God bless you. Now, God bless every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. I help us to share. We currently have 1,320 watching us. We have 402 likes. If we can take that like further, let's take the like at least to 600. That would be nice. It looks like you guys stopped at 400 earlier on. So let's take it further, my people. Press on the like button. Let's take that like to at least 600. Normally, I suppose as past that one, some will take and go 800, but I be say when it comes to like this, you have to ask and ask and ask. But meanwhile, we can do that. If you're hearing my voice and you're watching this broadcast right now, you have not hit on the like button, you have the opportunity to do that right now. Please do that for us so that our voices can go far. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel to talk to us. It's been a long time, so let me start hearing from the people right here. The first person with us today is Manda Nena. Manda Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us, man. Okay, it looks like you're not available. I'll move on to the next person, Chapali. Busy Brains, are you available as well?
Busy Brains is here.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to you.
There's a lot. I don't even know if I can remember. But
no, it doesn't matter. Anything you remember, just talk about it. But normally, it's always good when we present stuff here. You have your pen with you, bullet point
that
them
is
down.
the thing about multitasking. Usually, I try to do that, but today I've just been doing.
Okay, all right, but just talk about anything that we presented, the one you can remember.
Thank you. All protocols observed. Greetings to you all, most especially you, Mr. Niger Watch. Nigeria. I don't really know. When you sit down every day and you hear about the injustice that the people who are at the helm of affairs continue to perpetrate, then you wonder, are they for real? Really, are they for real? that they came in and found with each government that comes in, they destroy a sector before they leave. Whatever is good of it, they destroy it. You see, and I really now understand what our principal is saying from he would transform us from a nation of consumption to production. Because what these diabolical leaders have done is to turn us into a nation of consumption. Everything so far that they have come and met that is good, they've destroyed. For example, like this refinery. They came and met refineries. Is it not a sick nation? We are producing petrol. We are the ones that are producing crude oil. And we have refineries in strategic positions within Nigeria to refine those petrol, and then for us as a nation to use and also to export, which will maximize our earnings. It will our GDPR. It will max. We will be in a better position competitively, economically, to compete with other nations economically. But what they've gone and done is that they will harvest the crude oil from our backyard and then take it abroad to go and refine it, and then bring it back to us, where we will now buy at a higher rate, depleting our own foreign reserve in the process. Please make it make sense. Make it make sense. I don't know if it is Mr. Oraka or one of those. I've been watching a lot today, and they made a they brought it to light, where they said this refinery that what's his name, that this farce of or that they are saying Dangote opened. How much did it cost him? And so-called Nigerian government are the ones that kind of backed it off. It is our money that has gone in there. How much did it cost him? It didn't cost him as much as what they are claiming to service the refineries that are in the country. You see, our mumu don't do. That is why I join my voice with those men that were that had in the press conference, those civil societies. I join my voice and I join them to say, yes, we will go to the streets. It is about that time. It is that time. We cannot continue like that. This Tinubu has gone and borrowed over 500 billion naira, and they apportioned themselves, majority, bulk of it, and they are coming to give pittance to Nigerians. That 500 billion naira, will it not go and resuscitate, even if it is one refinery? Will that not help? Will that not be of great value? Would they not use that 500 billion naira to go and inject into a sector and pump it and bring it to life that will alleviate the suffering of the masses? They are talking about bulletproof cars. They are giving them how many billions, apart from the billions to go and buy furniture, to refurbish furniture. We are having billions of for car. We are having billions for somebody was meant. I think it was for clothing allowance. There's billions for their own staff for them to pay their own or to sort out their staff. There is another billion for domestic staff. Come on. And the people that sat in that chamber and approved that 500 billion deserve to be hung. We need to be very, very alert and be very involved. We need to have people in that chamber when they are carrying out discussions, when they are carrying out arguments. We need to know what is going on there, because these people are selling us. They are selling us, and we are still alive while they are doing it, and they are collecting change. It is our birthright, it's our sweat. Just because they accidentally found themselves in a position of power by stealing it to put themselves there, they will not do anything good if they are depending on their good works to get them voted back into power. Believe you me, Nigeria will not have deteriorated into this degenerate of a nation, because they know that they have to account to someone or to somebody. But because they feel that getting to where they want to be is as a result of their own means, their own power, they snatched it, they grabbed it, and it is they do not owe their being in that position to anybody. So why will they? Who are we that they will be accountable to? That is why it is very, very important we get it right, as our principals say, that the process in which we put these people in place, the process needs to be checked. That process needs to be an excellent process, so that when they get there, they will be acting in the excellency of that position that they are there to represent. They will not be going there on their own account. They know they have to give account to somebody. That is why they can afford, after 4 years of being in power or 8 years, they will come back into the community that they are supposed to have gone to go and represent, and join everybody sitting in driving on potholed roads, going to dilapidated hospitals. But for those who are able to, who are able to find themselves, they'll find themselves abroad for treatment. Just look at what has happened to, what is his name, that is now languishing in British jail here, Ekweremadu and his wife. If that is not for them to put mirror in their eyes to say, look, it's about time we wake up. It's about time we wake up. We wake up and do something right. They don't have to be coming out. They don't have to be traveling out, sending their children to international schools. Why do they need to? If they make our own institutions fit for purpose. In the past, it was in Nigeria that people were coming to university. There's this American doctor who is a Cameroonian. Her voice was quite loud during the COVID era. She studied in University of Calabar. That was where she got her medical degree. A lot of people came from all over Africa and schooled in Nigeria. We had top universities back then. But now it has been destroyed. Every year, every government that comes in, they destroy a sector and leave it worse than how they met it. Now I am wondering, let us look around. What sector is standing? What sector is actually standing? It's us, the people. We are the only ones that are standing. The humans, we are the ones that are still trying to stand. And if we do, we are the proper gatekeepers. And if we do not push back right now, we are gone. This is a now or never affair, because Tinubu has come to finish people. Because if you can hear what Magnus Oraka is saying, 700 at the pump. It is almost 700 at the pump. For an average Nigerian that cannot afford, and that 700 would not even do them to travel from point A to B, to go to work, to go to school. How are people surviving? How do they think people are carrying on? They just want to finish everybody. They're taking away our means, destroying everything. So we'll start eating ourselves, Abi. They want to send us to the streets so that they can slaughter us. But let it be known that we will go to the streets and their bullets will not cock. Their guns will not cock. Whatever, it will go back, and it is them that it will be shooting. They will not see who they will buy. All those mercenaries that he is lining out, all those people that they have put in position to be able to push back at us, because from all indication, he's taken out the strategic military post and put his own people. But those people that he has put, they will not work for him. Everything that he's putting in place to fight us that are finally standing will not work. Because our mumu don't do. We've all woken up now, and we've all smelled the coffee. I was watching, Sister Nana was saying earlier on that she would like to see people's views on the streets, most especially to those that voted the Agbado man. I saw on, I think it was a channel called Saw TV. They were interviewing several people in Lagos that had voted for this man. They were all lamenting. They are all seeing, and the mere fact that this man is not even hiding the drastic draconian changes he's putting in, the hardship he's bringing. He's not even thinking of hiding it. He's unleashing it, not even caring. He's not even trying to cajole people, take people along. He's like, I don't care, because he knows that majority of us did not put him there. So it is not even a case of trying to find out who are those that voted for him. How are they feeling? The majority did not vote for him. The majority did not vote for him. And thank God for that. It just gives one hope that Nigeria has woken up. And the more dissenting voices come out, the more impact it will have, the more it will disable them, because there is great power in this our mouth, in our pushback. That is how we push back. These people are not here for you or I. They are there for themselves. It is a rat race. Even amongst themselves, they are not there for themselves. They are there because of one interest, how they can drain us dry. Oga Elvis, I yield. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Next time, I would like to quickly say this. Sorry, guys. Maybe you're not aware. If you want to reference to any media that is not a mainstream media, don't mention their name here.
Oh, okay.
We have our reasons. Yes, you know,
Okay.
just say that I saw a video on one particular platform. That is good like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, madam.
Okay.
God bless you.
Thank you. God bless.
Okay, madam. God bless you, ma. Okay, I think we lost. Okay, madam Nena, we lost you. Okay, you were the one that left earlier. Okay, let me go to Mr. Joseph. Mr. Joseph, thank you very much for your patience. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you and others that just joining us right now. Please talk to us as your time to talk to us. Please press on the like button, my people.
Good day, panelists, and good day, those listening to this today's episode. And good day to each and every one of you. I salute you all.
Thank you, sir.
The whole madness going on in the country today is unbelievable. But what I can say is that if you remember before, in 1999, before the democratic process started, those who contested elections then were mostly dubious people, like 419ers and all that. They were the ones that had the cash to run the process. And those who had a lot to offer to the country were not able to get in there. So some of them ran the first time, the second term, which is the 8th year, and they amassed more wealth, and these are the ones calling the shots there. People like the likes of Tinubu and okay and others. So when the whole thing is made in criminality, and those piloting the affairs of the country are not sincere to themselves because they are crooked in one form or the other, how do you think that they will drive that nation into prosperity? That's a problem. Tinubu is surrounding himself with his cronies, with those people that are like him to run the country. It will not work for him. God will forbid that. Notwithstanding, look at the way the court system is adjudicating this case. Well, we have probably a lot of evidence for them to go through before making a pronouncement. But the fact remains that it has taken too long. The interpretation of 25% was really reinterpreted by Dati Ahmed. That is simple. 25% and 24. There's nothing, it doesn't need a lawyer to interpret it. Well, let's say that's by the way. But that should have taken care of all this whole nonsense going on there. That alone, he did not make it. That alone should have really concluded the case. We have to reinterpret, or for the lawyers or the judges to reinterpret 25% of 24 states and FCT. This is madness. But we are. God's willing, things will be okay. Now, 20, how many billion for them to refurbish the furnitures? 70 something billion. That's another madness. Think about it. Look at it. Some hospitals can be resuscitated. Even those downtrodden hospitals can be revitalized with that kind of money and make it a class A hospital. But we'll forget all about that and take our hospital visitations overseas, where we'll drain our own foreign reserves. I don't know. The whole thing sounds crazy. But I don't know. Maybe God's willing, everything will be okay. As soon as Kutobi comes into that office, and then things will begin to change, and hope will be restored in the country. Even though it might not take, it's not going to be automatic, but at least the things that have to be put in place to make the country forge ahead will be there. And I pray God that things will be okay. I yield my time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that enlightenment. Yeah, normally I don't know why the 25% is becoming a big thing. It's because they have agenda. They have a satanic agenda. That's why they are doing this. It's sad that we find ourselves in this kind of country. But nevertheless, I know Nigeria will be better again. This is the time for us to take it back. There was a comment that I put on the screen earlier on. Yes, that was from Michael Oganemaro. He said, if Nigerians allow this nonsense mandate of Tinubu to stand, then it is over for the country. Yes, that's it. It's over because this opportunity will not come again. This guidance, this unity, we will not see it again. I said it yesterday or day before yesterday. I said I can't guarantee you that the energy that I'm putting in today that I can put it again tomorrow. I'm telling you, if we have to have for a rerun now, for example, God forbid a rerun, not everybody that will come out again. So if you have to tell us now we should wait for 2020, whatever, I bet you the unison that you're seeing amongst Nigerians today will not be there anymore. Let's see how it is. So we got it now.
Even if there's going to be a rerun, he might not, Mr. Tinubu might not qualify to be a participant in that election.
Yeah, if they do that, that will be fine. But you don't know these people's plans. So me, I'm not accepting a rerun at all. It's not an option.
Well, to them, the cabals, their own definition of power is grab. No
you know, a rerun under satanic Mahmoud Yakubu, a big no to that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let me pick this call, guys, before I come back to the next person. Thank you very much, Madam Christie, for calling in. Good morning, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good morning, Mr. Alex. Good morning.
No, my name is Elvis. You always call me Alex. Elvis, not Alex.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, sorry.
Thank you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry. Let me start. Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead.
For me, concerning the issue on ground, you know, Tinubu and his doddies, they'll come with all sorts to try us. They talked about 25%, that Tinubu was qualified. Later, he's no longer qualified. Now, they're coming up with a threat. What I want to suggest, which I always suggested, is we to stand up with our voices. Nigeria, this is the time. And I am happy that everybody is falling in line with this coming up to protest. We cannot take it easy with Tinubu and his journey. What the devil fears is violence. And what I mean by violence is saying no completely. How many people do they want to kill? You don't want to kill everybody. Do they want to fire everybody in Nigeria? No. So we have to stand up and keep saying no. I keep thanking you for your platform. At least as far as I'm concerned, somebody is hearing my voice and they are hearing our voices. Tinubu cannot be there. He is not qualified. No matter. A one man cannot be bigger than a nation. No matter what he's doing. We cannot. Let's keep hammering on this fact that he should be disqualified. And permit me, I want to talk to the judges. The judges that are supporting Tinubu, the judges that are taking money from Tinubu. I want to tell you that this evil money you took from Tinubu will not do any good for any of them. It will turn to a dust in their hands. And sicknesses of all sorts will swallow it up. And for those that are supporting Tinubu because they've collected the same money, they will not use it for anything. Because we all go to the same market. Everybody goes to the same market. For the DST, they go to the same market, DST or whatever they call it. Time has come for us to face it. For us to face it and take him out of the office. He's a thief. Yes, he's a thief. He is not fit to be there. He cannot continue to have good sleep. What is his wife doing? I keep asking myself, is she as wicked as he is? You should call him to order and let them get out of that place for Nigerians to take over our rightful mandate. People voted for nobody voted for him. He snatched it. Nobody, he did not qualify anywhere. He is not qualified to be there. So he cannot take it continually. And so those judges, they are not God. No matter what they have done, they cannot continue. The power is in our hands to kick them out. So, Mr. Elvis, I thank you. Please continue. Don't give up. I understand you are in Nigeria. Look at, you never came out any day to cry for whatever. Suddenly, because you're in your own country. Look at, I sometimes, yesterday I was like talking to somebody, how is Mr. Elvis coping with consistently? You are so consistent. Anytime I log in, I open my, whatever, you are there. God will continually bless you.
Amen.
And it's not only about prayer. We are going to bless you too. Don't worry. We are going to forward whatever we can. It's part of, we will do it because you are in Nigeria. This is the time to pay our dues. We will do it.
Thank you.
It's not easy. God will continue to bless you and the panel and everybody. Please, let's stop talking about history, but keep hammering. He has to move. It's our constitutional right. I am not abusing anybody by saying this. It's my own right. I know my right. Whether they want to turn the constitution upside down, it's my right. He has to leave. Tinubu, I'm not ashamed or afraid of it. He has to move out. Every day you are scared of picking your phone because you don't want any call from Nigeria asking you for money all the time. They call, they call, they are this, and it's something you cannot take your mind off. You just have to assist as much as you can. This is not human. It's not human. Tinubu has to go. Tinubu has to go. God forbid them. The judges will not use the money for anything in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Thank
God
you,
bless you, man. Thank you
God
so much.
bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Wow. That is Toshi. Yes. To be honest, my people, don't let us miss this opportunity. Please don't. You see this guy during it will be more sweeter if we are not discussing about Peter Obi. We are not calling Peter Obi out here. Oh God, see this area, or see this area, it will be sweet. Tinubu, there's nothing, absolutely nothing you will ever gain from this satanic APC. Have that in mind. Nothing. Please, Nigerians, don't give up. For me, by God's grace, God is my strength. I won't give up. And for those of you that is praying for us, please don't stop. Don't say because I talk about prayer today. Prayer is the number one thing. You must have that. The energy to come on air is from God. You know, so that energy is the number one thing. Have that in mind, is from God. So I understand the resources, every other thing, you back it up, but the energy. Now, person way where now go fit be on air like this and talk every blessed day. So we should be grateful to God. Continue with your prayers, continue with your support. And I want to use this opportunity to thank all my wonderful panelists. In fact, all my panelists, most especially the consistent ones. There are some of you, I'm not here to mention name, I don't want to cause wahala. You guys are so consistent. I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. And for all of you that always come in, I understand it's not easy over there. You know, sometimes the time is not always there to be there. Thank you. And for some of you that always try to come in, you can't get in because we only have 10 spots. I understand as well, because many of you have told me that whenever I want to come in, I can't because it's always filled up and all that. I do. Then what about the comment section? We have consistent people on comment section as well. Well, I'm not worried. If God don't bless me, let me call the blessing back by God's grace. You know, to be honest, sometimes I don't know. I really want to bless you guys, but God don't bless you now already. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I have consistent callers. I have consistent people on the comment section. I have consistent people on the panel. So anyhow I go be, if I want to go live, for example, I don't already know, say those people go deal with me. Even though they're not complete, but I know the people that must be there. Number one amongst all is mother of all, mommy diaspora. Number one, followed by others. And so I go talk and read because I started to mention names now. I know pass here. I want to say thank you, my people. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. It's a collective effort. Here, when you are praying for me, I share the prayers with those that mean well for us as well. That's always here backing us up. God bless you all. Not that you guys don't have a better thing to do, but we all are. We are stuck. We are stuck in one particular place in our various countries where we reside. We are stuck. Yes, I'm telling you. Somebody called in yesterday. I can't remember who called. He said he moved to America 1978. They ever born us, some of us that time. 1978, that one a tele. Now he said that the America to come back home, then a problem till now. I bet me somebody put person where they born for 1978. I'm gonna put the age for them. Put them for comment section. Those years are big years. All those one Right? You want not be that. Eh? So it's because we don't have a country. People like us decided to start spending more time in Nigeria since 2016 till now. I started visiting Nigeria. My first ever visit to Nigeria was 2005. 2005 was my first visit to Nigeria, and every year till 2016, and I decided to move here. You know, I've always visited Nigeria. You know what that means? I love my country. Despite that we are doing this Peter Obi, yes, and all that, but I've been on this trade. The video I played earlier on about Lucky Benedict was done 2-3 years ago. You know, so we have been on this for long. I just want my country to be better. I want us to be proud of our country. That's all. Let us be proud of our country. It's very, very important. You know, you enjoy your country more than any other country where you reside today. Anywhere you are hearing me from today, if it's not from Nigeria, I'm telling you, your lifestyle is repetitive. I'm telling you, it's repetitive. You know, so nothing like home. Despite the as everything hard reach, so I go still tell you, say I still enjoy my country. As he hard reach, so I enjoy them. You know, so they say 45 years. Hey, Jesus. Hey, on our old papa. Oh. Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for calling in. We called you earlier on the panel. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, yes, I was actually outside. I logged in with my phone, and my phone, I don't know, for some reason it got overheated, and before I know what is happening, it was off. When you were calling me, I was trying to unmute myself. The next thing, the phone just went off. So I just got home now. That's why I couldn't talk. Thank you so much, Mr. Ives. God bless you. God bless all the Niger Watch family. The only thing I just want to say today is, you know, I know the enthusiasm on your voice has always given that people like me hope to keep moving, because, you know, this platform has created an avenue for us to just talk and, you know, give ourselves hope, motivate each other, strengthen each other and everything. And from you, you know, I get excited every time when you come on air and the way you handle these things. And coming up to sound kind of emotional today, like it really touched me. So all I just want to say is just encourage everyone, encourage you. You see, you don't know how much what you're doing is impacting. You don't know how, you cannot even imagine how much what you're doing is impacting everybody, impacting people like us, you know. So this avenue, I mean, is one in a million. I don't know how to express it, just to, you know, encourage you and encourage everyone else that's been coming. And look, with everything that is happening, it's very obvious that a change is coming. When my people have a proverb, we say that when it's getting tough, that is when it's getting better. I don't know how to, you know, that's the when it's getting tough, that's when it's getting better. So these people, I mean, with everything that is going on, it's very obvious that the end of the bad is coming, and the beginning of the good is about to emerge. You know, look at what is going on. Even if they're talking about rain on that is giving them, with everything that Nigerians are going through now, you think if they bring Tinubu and P2B to come out, in fact, before, if you won him before by 2,000, this time around is going to defeat him by 50,000, because the anger is in the air, the vexation and everything. Everybody is feeling it. So I mean, these people, they've played their games, they've come to their end with. These are people who have played games over the years. Imagine Tinubu, the man that has a baggage of lies, fakeness, everything about him, is somebody that some people will sit and be celebrating as a president. It's unfortunate. And for what? FBI, I don't know the protocol that will make them not to release whatever you know, they're supposed to release in 2016. What use is that going to be for us in 2016? Anyway, whatever it is, 2026, I'm sorry, 2026, that's in 2 years. I mean, of what use is that going to be for us? So my point still remains that this man is fake. Tinubu is fake. Tinubu is not real. Look, Tinubu is not even a Nigerian. I don't believe that Tinubu is even a Nigerian. That man is fake. Everything about him is fake. And people are there celebrating. We ask this question over and over again. Not this was celebrating Tinubu. Please tell us who this man is. After will come and tell you, oh, he did not need to go to elementary school. He did not go to elementary school. And 1 minute he's saying that he went to elementary school. This is somebody, everything about him is just a mirage. And how do you expect something good to come out of such an individual? Nothing. There's no way something good will come out of that person. Any person who feels that, whoever thinks that anything good will come out of this person, that person is lying. It's lying. So Nigerians really need to wake up. If it's protest, this is time to move out. Because like everybody will say, how many people are they even going to touch? How many people? When millions march out on the streets, how many people can they do anything to? if we miss this opportunity, if Nigerians miss this period and allow these people to be, in fact, there will even not be any other, there will be no PDP, there will be no APP, there will be no NMP. Nigeria is going to be a one-party state, and that is how it's going to be, because that's what they do. They position their children, they position their grandchildren. Nigeria is, if after this period, if Nigerians don't get it, if P2B don't come in, which I reject with every fiber in me, Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. Nothing. Talking about democracy, there's nothing that's going to happen in that Nigeria. So let nobody keep up hope. Whatever is going to take, we have to do it, and we must make sure that we get this country back. You know, for people like us, perspective of how good we live in the diaspora. I'm one of the people that love to. I go to Nigeria every year. Since I came to this country, I go to Nigeria. I've been in America for 15 years now. I go to Nigeria every year. Every April, I go to Nigeria. I love going to Nigeria, but when you go, the things that you see there, it makes you want to cry. People call you every time. People that ordinarily cannot call you to beg you for money are calling to beg for money. And you know that it's a reality on ground, because these people are suffering. People are suffering. People are pained. You know, we cannot continue like that now. It's not possible. So Nigerians, please, whatever we have to do it. That is just the thing. People like us, I cannot say, oh, I'm having a good life, let me just cross my leg. No, because I want my country to be. I want to take my children home. I want to go home. I want to go to Nigeria and enjoy Nigeria. That country is blessed. It's just that government is what is destroying us. Nigeria is blessed. As soon as I look at the natural disasters that happen in America here, even though they have a lot of things in place to curb it and to curtail it, so that it doesn't have a lot of people don't get hurt so much. It still happen. And I imagine where something like that, just a little bit, tiny bit of it to happen in a country like Nigeria, everybody will be gone now. But Nigeria is blessed that we don't even experience such things yet. The resources that God has blessed. Look at somebody that was talking from Dubai, telling us that Nigeria have more things than Dubai.
Exactly.
That with good governance, Nigeria will be better than. And that is the truth. That is the truth. Look at countries like Vietnam and the rest of them. What do they have? Nigeria has more things than these people. What do they have? Yet. But good government makes things work. People are enjoying. Our people want to troop into places like that. People that are not even richer than, doesn't have an atom of what we have. Most Nigerian governors have more than what a state in America has. When a country, one single state, one individual in Nigeria has more than what an entire state has.
Thank you.
It's so ridiculous. Things need to change in that country. Mr. Elvis, please don't give up hope. We are not giving up hope. We are here together. We are here together. This mandate, we must reclaim it.
Give up hope to where? Do we have a second option?
I know. Where are we going? It's
no second option.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. Give up hope to where now? If we have second option, I don't mind giving up hope. But you want to give up hope, maybe you go inside house, go to sleep. No, we don't. There's no second option right now. So give up hope to where? The word giving up hope is not there. It shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be considered at all. If not, we will remain like this. For those of you listening to me now, some of you say, not concern me, it concern you, Oga. It concern everybody, except you are not a Nigerian. Except you're not a Nigerian. The country is terrible right now, and there are more room now for crime. That's the sad part of it. There are more room now for crime. Thank God say, they occupy me every evening. So I never know the last time why I don't go out. For the past 1 year plus, why I don't go out for evening. See, once my going out is even if I have to, afternoon. So I never go out evening out for months now. Because it's terrible right now in Nigeria. This kind of time, now what's the time now? It's 9:28 from here now. If you drive, go out now, you're on your own. It has gotten to that, yeah. There's more room for crime right now because of the situation of the country. It's terrible. Thank you. Let me hear from others. Thank you very much. I can see Dennis Peterson. Thank you very much for your wonderful text right there. That's fine. I really do appreciate that. God bless you. And there was somebody earlier on as well, who said a similar thing. I think that was Shinwe. Okay, go. Shinwe, okay, go. Thank you very much. I guess I posted my Nigeria account on the screen earlier on, so maybe you got it, but I might do it again. Thank you very much. Yes, that was your comment right there. Put on the screen for people to know that who I'm talking about. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Let me hear from the next person right now. That is Mr. Juden. Mr. Juden, it's good to have you on the panel today. To be honest, Mr. Juden, where did they happen now? You spend time with us where we're today. Normally they come to the panel, but now only when you come in the evening, they stay long time. But today you started with us from beginning. I bet tell us first, what did they happen, sir?
Brother, it's really thank you. My heart is my heart is so heavy, so heavy. I feel so pain about everything going on. I feel so pain. Yeah, most of the time I just stay and listen, and sometimes I comment because since of this restriction by YouTube and all the shenanigans they go through, they are doing. Sometimes it's hard for you to really come out and express your heart the way you feel without trying to dilute things, because these politicians they don't deserve they don't deserve anything called respect, because from everything they do, you find out that they don't have any single regard for human being, not to talk about regard for their citizens, for their fellow citizens. So it's really heartbroken. It's really heartbroken. And every time I talk to, there's hardly any day I don't speak to a number of people in Nigeria, try to feel their pulse about what is going on. Today I've spoken to a number of people too. And all I can hear from their voices, from their tone, from their this thing is that of defeatism, that of people who have been conquered. And that is the thing that pains me the most. That is the thing that makes me, want to cry. Makes me say, God, what kind of life, what kind of world are we living in? That is just a few number of people could hold how many millions of people in this kind of captivity. We're not talking about white man now holding us into captive or enslaving us, but our own people right before our eyes, just because we allowed them from the beginning. When people are talked about, you talk to people about politics, oh, it doesn't concern me, I don't do politics, that is their own. And then everybody kept off. And now we have seen all the gangsters, all the agberos, all the hoodlums, the worst of us, the worst of all of us are the ones now that are in the helm of affairs. And that is why we are where we are today. That is why we are going through this pain and torture today. You were showing that video about the I can't even call that mansion. That is beyond mansion. That is estate upon estate of one man in Abuja, and that of Abacha and many other people. And I keep wondering, how many people have ever seen Obi said somebody point to this estate and said, look at this big mansion in Abuja or in Lagos, there is Obi. And yet, this man was a governor for good 8 years. Sorry, I know we're not talking about Obi, but I just want to point out some things. And yet, this man was a governor for 8 whole years. He had so much left before he wanted to leave, after he has done all that he was able to do in his state. And he did not go ahead and won fictitious contract and corner the money, but he left it behind. That amount of money he left, it would have been enough to buy twice of that Lucky Igbenedion this thing in Abuja. But no, he refused. He left it for his people, for the incoming governor to use to develop, to continue from where he stopped. And then when you mention him, you will see some evil black minded human being, demonic human being, will tell you, I beg, all politicians are the same, though, even the Obi self, is he innocent? Is he a saint? Those are the kind of things that pains me about our people. How can all the things we've been talking about, all these politicians, nobody can pinpoint and say, this is one house that Obi has, and the money, the proceeds of it was from the money he stole from his state when he was a governor. Nobody. Not to talk about retirement that each governors have, by crook or bend, managed to get it passed through like Tinubu did, that they paid a humongous amount of money, even while they are not yet, while they are not no longer governors. And most of these people who are governors are the same people in Senate collecting this humongous money, double payment. And people will be referring to all of them are the same, all politicians are the same. Anyway, for the topic we have on the day, let me just quickly go through this. For the 25%, people shouldn't be rattled about that. We shouldn't be worried about that. You see, these people, they are in their summation last week, they were just like, people throwing kitchen sink in hope that one will stick. They know they are the same people. Let us not forget that the same people from the beginning of this whole tribunal process said that it doesn't matter, 25% doesn't matter as long as he has 25% in many other states. That is not enough. That is not compulsory that you have to have 25%. Now they are now referring to 25%. That again is showing you that even the submission they didn't have anything to submit in counter to what will be as presented. Nothing. It is as watery. In fact, I've seen listened to a lot of legal minds, legal practitioners analyzing their submission. They were just all, just watery, nothing. They were just counting for here and there, use flowery, languages and legal jargons, to make everything look as if there is substance. There is no substance. They already know they are losing, and they are going to lose big time. It's just that if INEC, except the judiciary refuse to do what is right, and I hope they are not going to, because I don't know if Nigeria will contain them with the kind of pain and anger people are feeling, because there is a limit to which you can push people. I know Nigerians have been such people that have always taken anything their leaders throw at them. We always take anything they throw at them, and then we adjust and continue to suffer. But I know there is a time will come, just like what happened in Animal Farm, I continue to say, reference to by George Orwell, that it will be that people will decide and say, you know what, enough is enough. Abina died, they are still dying, even when they are not coming out. So a time is going to come when this thing will happen. Okay? For the fuel increase, it's just a beginning. Before the end of December, go and write it down. Fuel will get up to $1,000. Is it not these fraudulent people? And then again, one thing our people have refused to realize, this whole thing we are fighting to get this mandate and drive away this evil man in power. It's not just only about Tinubu. If it's only about him, okay, well, everybody can say, okay, let's see whether we can contain him. But it's not just only about him. It's about a fraudulent, endemically fraudulent man who has built all his life, surrendered by not only by fraudulent people, but everything about him is, exudes fraud. So all the people now that he has appointed around him, both his aides and everybody, even the ministers is going to appoint, that is going to be appointed. Look at all of them. They all have one fraudulent record or the other. Most of them some of them have been has criminal record, either in Nigeria or abroad from where they have lived before. That is the problem. Because you can't be a good man. Elvis, as you are now, by the grace of God, some of us who have been following you all this while, know that you're a good man. I'm sure if you happen to be given a position that maybe a governor in Edo State, for instance, I'm sure you're not going to go and look for, what is that area, that notorious area guy in Edo State that politicians normally use. What is his name again? Can somebody remind me? Is it Luke? I forgot it, or maybe somebody like Oluemo. You're not going to go and appoint such
MC Oluomo.
MC Oluomo, but there's one, is it Kabaka? There's one notorious guy.
Okay, in Edo State, Kabaka.
In Edo State, here, the equivalent of MC Oluomo in Lagos. Okay.
Kabaka.
Yeah, you can't go and appoint such people. You can't go and appoint what is it called, the governor that just went, left. What is his name? Even Lucky Benedio, all this crook. What is his the guy that look like Oshiomole. You can't go and appoint that one or go to there and say, please come and be minister of this. You can't, because they say best of the same feather flock together. That is why we have faith in Obi. Obi cannot go, I'm sure he's not going to go and be appointing all of these crook that are ruining Nigeria. Not only they have ruined Nigeria, they are all also preparing their own children and cronies to take over from where they stop. So if anybody is thinking that if this crop of old people, old crook will die off, maybe Nigeria will be good. Foul. Because as they are getting old, they are grooming their children, they are grooming their cronies to continue where they stop. That is why every state in Nigeria, has there been any governor that took over and then probe and get his predecessor, that probe his predecessor and get him arrested and collect everything he or she has stolen from the state? No. They only groom people that will take over from them. That's why all this godfatherism, in Nigeria has become this thing. Because when they come in, they will protect them. They will cover them up. They will say, okay, let us not look backward. Let us move forward. They will start using all this kind of useless, deceptive languages. And let us continue to look ahead. No need looking backward. Let's see. That is all they continue to do to deceive us. And they continue to loot our resources. Look at 70 billion appropriated to how many people? 449 Congress people. If you break that money, if you break it down, every one of them going home with about 150 million naira versus only 8,000 naira that they gave to families. Families that some families are more than 10, some are 5, some are 6. Even that 6 months they said, which is not even up to 50,000 naira. 50,000 even in 1 month is still nothing compared to the cost of things now in Nigeria. It can't even be enough to sustain a family of 2 in Nigeria today for a month, not to talk about 8 months, 6 months. So if any Nigeria up to it now is still thinking that somebody like Tinubu will make their life better, I believe that person should please go and visit a psychiatric doctor before the madness gets out of hand. Because already Nigerians are suffering more than Buhari, as bad as his administration was to Nigeria. Nigerians are already worse off than Buhari time. You see the killing? The killing continued unabated. Yesterday, was it not yesterday or 2 days ago? Over 200 people were also killed in Nigeria. The same corruption continues even higher than when Buhari was there. Is it our road? No, the road is still the same. Electricity is still the same. In fact, I was reading the news this morning where in Ondo State, 3 local government areas, I don't know if anybody have had this, 3 local government areas has been without electricity for the past 14 years. So that anybody that was born 15 years ago don't even know what electricity is in this modern life. And we have senators, we have governors in those states. And many of these people must have voted for Tinubu and the APC leaders. What is society? What is society? Electricity that is, in fact, one of the commonest things any country today can provide for their citizens is something that for the past 60 years of independence, we still cannot figure out. Why? Because we have fraudulent people. People that doesn't even have the interests of their citizens at heart. People that only think for themselves. If not that they only think for themselves, tell me why on earth will senators, House of Representatives appropriate 70 billion for themselves as palliative? Palliative, is it not meant to cushion the effect of the suffering Nigerian masses? Are they suffering? Not too long, we heard that they were going to increase their salary by 114%. As if that was not enough, they are taking 70 billion again to themselves, cornering it to themselves in the name of buying buying furnitures. And then somebody will still think that these people have your interest in their heart. No, they don't. You are the least person they think about. Because if they think about you, for instance, by today, I can't still see any reason why Nigerian roads and streets will be built and the gutters will be left, the drainages will be left open to become a harbingers of vectors that causes, that carries all these diseases. In fact, the commonest sickness in Nigeria today is typhoid and malaria. And these are things that can easily be reduced at least in half by ensuring that all the drainages in Nigeria are taken care of, are covered, like we have in Western world and other developed countries. Go to Lagos, you see drainages in front of mighty houses, shops, and everywhere. They just put plank across them. You look behind, they don't even flow. Many of them are even as dark as something. Mosquito comes out from there. Those are causing sicknesses that people are today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's hear
So I just hope our people will know that if like we said, if they miss this opportunity, I don't know when next we're going to get it. Because come next 4 years, I'm just going to round up now, please, just a few seconds. By next election, if Tinubu could do what he has done when he's not even in power to hijack election this way, forget coming next 4 years. Nobody's
Can I interject you, sir?
Yes, my brother.
Please, let's stop this invention of next 4 years.
I'm just saying for people who will think that let us leave, because that is no option at all.
Let's focus on this one that is in front of us before we talk about next year, the next 4 years. Let's focus. This one must be dealt with currently, instantly, before we begin to talk about let's leave those one. That's in the future. Let's talk about now.
It's like you didn't understand the point I'm making. I didn't say they should talk. I said if anybody think in the next 4 years anything is going to come, if he can do what he did now when he was not even in power, then imagine what he's going to do, so that people should not even think about it. That is the point I'm making.
We should not even project the next 4 years and then project a criminal mind like Tinubu. No. He stops right now and now. Let's not even bring him into the picture of the next 4 years, because he's going nowhere.
But what he's saying is right, because he's trying.
I understand him, but I mean,
he's trying to communicate with some gullible Nigerians.
Because many Nigerians are already thinking about this.
Who believe there's a second option. At this particular moment, we don't have a second option at all.
Those Nigerians, leave them. What I know is that the fuel they are buying now, they are not buying. They don't have APC filling station. They don't have APC bakery. They don't have APC bank. They don't have APC NEPA. So
thank you, my brothers.
Thank you, Mr. Judin, for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Yes. To be honest, if I have to add to what Mr. Judin was saying, it is the fact, because sometimes the fact is what some people don't want to hear. Just like somebody telling me the other day, we shouldn't discuss anything to do with rerun here at all. The title of the trending of the day is rerun, and you are telling me not to talk about it. That means you don't understand media. The truth of the matter is you come to talk about it to let the people know that they shouldn't accept those kind of rubbish. So also telling people that in case, you are one of those people thinking that, if we can't get it now, we might get it next time. There's no next time, because this gathering that we have right now, there's no promise that the gathering can still be like this. That's just the truth. So
Mr. Service, sorry, 1 second. Do you know that is the message many chiefs are preaching to people now? Many pastors are preaching to Nigerians now. To calm down, to just look, let's begin to react.
That's what I'm saying. So,
do you know that all the bribe that is going on, Tinubu is actively bribing everybody now? That is the message they are carrying on his behalf.
But we must not listen to these people. Thank you, sir. Thank you. This is one of the reasons I'm saying that We must educate our people. A lot of them are listening. In fact, as we are talking right now, some people are listening to you from their smartphone, using the data or here and there. They don't even have light. They're in Nigeria here, watching and listening. You must educate them. Tell them there's no. It's just like my big sister that called earlier on. When she was saying that I shouldn't give up. Somebody telling me I shouldn't give up. She was right. But my answer to that is a straightforward thing. There's nothing like give up. Give up to where? If there's a second option, yes, fine. It's just like somebody that want to resign from your job. For you to say you want to resign, you already have a means, that will sustain your living henceforth, right? Or thereafter. If you don't have any means, you want to resign. I don't know. So if we give up now, are we going to move to Kenya or Ghana or Zimbabwe? No, we've been like this all for decades. This is the opportunity for us to change it. We don't have any other option. This is the only option. Is either Peter Obi or Peter Obi. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Let me call on Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, good evening to you, sir. If you're available, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Alvis. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, those watching us and those on the comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe. It is very important, because right now we need to get this message out there. We need to make sure that people understand what is going on, especially, now that groups and everybody has been calling for wanting and wanting only to make sure that Agbados get out of the system. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I can't really, know how to commend you or how to say thank you to you because it's not easy. I was just laughing. Sorry that I was laughing when you said we can hear you again. So yeah, it's something that pains somebody. Like I don't know. The life I'm living today is like I wasn't born in Nigeria because I don't know how I can stay without electricity and all that. So it's just a shame. Yeah. The group that came out, to make demands of Nigerians, because they're not demanding from the government, as far as I know, they're demanding that Nigerians do the right thing now. There's no other time than now. You see, when they talk about democracy, many people think that those that are in front of that, whatever that happens in democracy, is the champions of the democracy. No, it is not. The same way, during the voting time, they know that the grassroots are the most important. That is the same way I look at, those who fight for democracy. I know I was a young man, I was in my teen in 1993. I was standing right, in Ojuelegua, right beside Mr. Tai Sholarin of blessed memory. I remember that, But many people today think the likes of Tinubu, the likes of what is the name? Those men that fought, Pa Adebayo, Pa David Clark, and the rest of it, that thought that these people were the only champions. In fact, for me, how many of them got hurt during that time? How many of them died during that time? If we just have to say it as it is, none of them. The answer is none of them. Many rot in jail because they know nobody. Nobody knows them. And today, these people are still, threatening us with the same democracy. And they are quick to sing with this same democracy, that they are the champions of democracy. If you listen to Agbado, every time he speak, he tell you hard fought. We can't give it away. And the people will be thinking that what he's saying, that democracy is sacred, that we should do anything to protect it. No, that's not what he's saying. He, him and his lawyers have already putting it down, what he actually means whenever he used those terms. So this group that are calling, I encourage them. You know, you had one of them saying that he was jailed during Abacha time, that God saved them. And those kind of people, we don't hear about them. We don't know them. Apart from now, Mr. Elvis showed this video. I haven't seen those faces before. I haven't heard their names before. So that is to tell us that the real people that fight for democracy, because even these big men that today we immortalize their names, that they are champions of freedom fighting. I repeat again, none of them died. The worst thing that happened to them is they are in prison. And yet, when we want to remember democracy, we forgot about the real heroes. It's a shame. And that's why I'm calling all Nigerians. I'm joining this group to call all Nigerians. I know they are not the only groups. I've seen a few groups that are calling for the same thing. Let us have that synergy to come together and hit the street. Even we can do it the opposite way. We can stay inside our house and there's nothing anybody can do about it. It's up to us. Really, it's up to us. We don't even have to hit the street. We don't. If all of us get inside our houses, nothing is going to happen. And I think that is the best strategy for them. We can see the example of the Southeast. Even though all of us disagree with the Southeast system, we can hear about how much the government is saying they're losing all the time. So if we can shut the country down by staying at home, that will send them a message. But guess what? We really need to do something. It is no more funny. It's no more funny. We need to do something, and we need to do it quick. Even if it is only one day, to send a message to the judiciary that we are not joking. We are not. But we got to do that. We got to send a message. So I am calling upon this. Everybody who has a voice, let us start tweeting now. Let us, make everybody get ready. We set our date and we sit at home. We sit at home. Because we need to do something to make sure that these people know that we are not joking. You can see it on the faces of this group. When they speak, they mean every inch of their word. And they are right. It is no more funny. It's no more funny. We are in a complete mess, and we need to get out of this mess. So Nigerians, and this is why it is good that we share. We make people say this. Because when people see this, they will understand that it is not just them. The same way they are worried are the same way their neighbor their next neighbor, the same way everybody is worried. Please let us do something about this, because it's not funny anymore. These people, if we allow them to go, they don't mind. So we need to stop them. Yeah, Magnus Oraka, yeah, I think I love, among his videos I've seen, he said this video, I like it a lot, because he still showed the other side of his humanity. He come out, despite the hardship, he used it to make some people laugh. That is wonderful. And that is what we are talking about Nigeria. No matter what situation we are, we always have smiles on our faces and continue to fight, because we know the end result. When you fight hard, the end result is sweet. And that's why these people cannot enjoy, because they really didn't fight for it. They just went there and stole it. That's why they cannot enjoy it. I guarantee everybody, when we get our mandate, people will see how we will enjoy it. People will see how we will. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just can't wait. I just can't wait. Because apart from me saying what I'm saying here, my mind is still telling me that, we are on top of the game. There's nothing to fear. Not even a rerun. The rerun never come across my mind, even one day. And that is why I keep asking the question, what will bring about the rerun? Because something must bring about the rerun. Rerun don't just happen. Something must bring about a rerun. Is it that they are tied? Or nobody made the one person missed one of the destiny, and the other person missed the other one, and the other person missed the other one. That is when they start talking about a rerun. So there's no time rerun has come across my mind. And that video, Mr. Elvis, you played is very, very important to what I'm just saying now. Because Mr. Agbakoba said for him, 7 days would have done that, except for the tabulation of the result, if need be. That's his own word. Exactly. If need be. So why would we wait until this time to take our time to do all those things? And you tell us that you're doing a rerun for what? Because you didn't tabulate that, or because people didn't meet the conditions? If you recalculate the result and Obi didn't make the conditions, Atiku didn't make the conditions as we know, Agbado didn't make the conditions as we know, then you are telling us a rerun. That is the only reason. That is the only reason there should be anything called rerun. I'm not a lawyer, but that is simple English. We don't have to interpret this. It's straight. Just like Mr. Agbakova said, you're not interpreting and, because there's nothing hard about and. And I agreed with Professor Mr. Elvis. Remind me, this our lawyer, Professor
Barrister Michael Zekome.
Exactly. That is why I agreed with him on that very day when he said at least 3 months, because I know they must count the result of 176,000 polling units. It is not easy, and that is why those time was given. So if those time have been given, there's no anything of rerun other than the 3 people that did. None of them meet the criteria set down for the election, and that's the only thing. We don't need anybody to come and interpret that one for us. We don't need Supreme Court judges or any other judge to interpret that one. That one is as simple as ABCD, except nobody meets the condition. That's the only criteria for rerun. So there's nothing like rerun. And if you're going to cancel the election, then you got to answer us our prayers as well. Because Mr. Mahmoud need to be in prison first for you to even talk about anything re-election. Because that is what it will be. It's a re-election, not a rerun. If you cancel the election, we redo the election. But before anything like that, Nigerians are demanding that whoever that is responsible for canceling the election should be in prison. And that is the right thing to do. So Nigerians, keep demanding. Keep demanding. Because whatever we demand, they must do. Are you there, Mr. Elvis? Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chuksobeboise. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Yes, yes, I stand with you. It's not an option. The word rerun is not an option. All right, let's move on. I would like to quickly appreciate Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir, for your financial support and your kind words as well. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. We miss you on the panel. It's been a while. Thank you, sir. Guys, press on the like button. Currently, we have 528 likes. If we can take that to 600, that would be nice. Let's take it out of that 528 before I call on F. Emmanuel. Please press on the like button, my people. Thank you. If you can hear my voice, press on the like button. Okay, F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us.
Good afternoon, good evening, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, sir.
Once again, it's a pleasure to connect with you again. Oga CM, I greet you. I see your face, I see you coming in. I also greet my big brother there, give us our mandate. First of all, I want to say you shouldn't give up, Mr. Evans. Keep talking, don't give up. You know, if you don't open your mouth wide, you won't be heard. So you're not doing it badly, you're doing good. So thank you for that. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you for your resilience and your effort. You know, I pray that God will, you know, sustain your zeal and your fire never to go down. In
Amen.
Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
All right, a quick one. In fact, I love the video you sent with respect to Magnus Oraka. That is a practical example, you know, of telling every one of us over here in diaspora what is happening back home, you know, because there are a lot of things that this social media, sometimes they don't carry around and all that. So we don't really know much. But with what he did today, is a perfect example for us to know this is what really is happening. $1 to almost 1,000 is not a good thing for a nation like Nigeria, an oil producing nation. It's not a good thing at all, you know. Then secondly, I also want to talk about the issue of 25%. This 25% has been a major issue in this tribunal process. The lawyers, they know the truth. You and I know that the lawyers, they know this truth. You know, like Wike will say, if he didn't dare, he didn't dare. Tinubu knew, he knows that he didn't score 25%. Everybody knows. Atiku knows. So, in this matter, the way I look at it generally, at the end of the whole thing, they will give Obi this mandate. Because I've looked at it, people talked about rerun, and I've not seen the basis in which they're going to cancel this election for a rerun. I have not seen the basis. constitutionally, I've not seen the basis because these are three people: Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu. And looking at all the evidences, if they want to be sincere to themselves to say, "Oh, this is the rerun. This must be a rerun." There is no justification for a rerun, if you ask me, because the number that made Mahmoud to announce Tinubu, they can't even justify it. They can't even bring it out. They can't even tender it to say, okay, this is the number. So on what basis are they going to say, okay, this is going to be a rerun? At least there should be evidence from their own part to say this is the reason we are doing rerun. So if you look at the whole thing critically, Tinubu won't be among the rerun. It must be Obi or Atiku. That is for that. Then I also want us not to ponder on that rerun at all, because there's not even any justification to even go to that route right now. There's no justification. So the best is for us to just focus and make sure that the tribunal just, just declare the rightful, winner of the election, which I know Peter Obi is going to emerge. That is that. Then for the palliative, well, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Before Buhari left, he signed over, I think, about $800 million, right? That he want to use that one to, subsidize or to help, the less privileged Nigerians and all that. We've not heard anything since he left. We don't even know where the money went to. And this one now coming in now is giving 8,000 naira. The process in which is going to distribute this money, how? Where is the modus operandi? What are the things they are put in place? First of all, for even him to sign this money, for me, I look at it in a different way. If you look at it critically, you find out that the guy has just come in to recover his money. That's why I look at it. Because you're inheriting an account, you're coming into power. First of all, you have to check in, right? What are my liabilities? What am I inheriting from this outgoing government? What are the expenses? What are the things? At least there should be a balance sheet to show what's it called? To show this is the amount Buhari is living, and this is the amount is owing. You just came in and start signing money here and there. I think, well, God will help Nigeria, sincerely. God will help Nigeria, because God just have to help Nigeria. That's for that. And God cannot come from heaven to do that. We ourselves have to do it. The other video you shared, those this CLO, those committee that they had, they talked about their decision to probe every incoming government and all that. I think they are on the right path, because Nigerians need to, wake up and get it done. They cited example of China, and they get it done. The truth is that you cannot fold your hand and expect any change. That's just the truth. We can't fold our hands and just be doing the talking and without a corresponding action, because they are used to our inaction. That's why they are having it anyhow they want it, and it's unfortunate that some of us today, everyone is scared of his life. But if you are scared of your life, then don't expect any change. Just keep your life. Even the scripture says, he that keepeth his life will lose it. But he that loses his life for my sake, we what? We gain it back. So it's a fight that we need to fight physically, spiritually, and otherwise. So let me just stop there and allow others to also contribute. Thank you so much. Please keep up the good work. Every little support we have, we only throw it down. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Yes. Appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me go to Zizobi so that I can get to everybody on time. After Zizobi, they will come to give us a mandate. Yes, Zizobi, if you are there with us, please talk to us. Okay, it looks like you are not available right now, Zizobi. So I would like to move on now to give us a mandate. But before I move on to give us a mandate, I'd like us to play this video quickly. You know, I would like us to recap again on Magnus Oraka and also to play this particular video concerning more understanding on this 25%. Guys, continue to press on the like button, continue to support us by sharing our videos, supporting us financially. We always appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, let's see to this video sharply. Maybe I've played this video a couple of times here on this platform. I believe we should recap on it again. Maybe it might give us bring some of us our memories back again to understand where we all are coming from. Thank you very much, my people. Please, currently, let me see the likes that we have here. We have 544. Can we take this to 600 at least before I even do this? I asked just now, you know. Like I say, I don't do the ask, right? Make una take a more take and go 600. I beg 600. You know, before we do this, let's take it to 600. Press it now. Press it, my people. Press it. Let's take this to 600. It's very, very important we do this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see. All right, let's listen to this video.
Have the highest number of votes. Again, not the majority, because sometimes people confuse that. Majority means over 50%. Highest means even if you win by one vote. It has to be 50%. Yes, it can be one vote ahead. So the highest number of votes, that's the first condition. The second condition is that you must win 25% votes across 2/3 of Nigeria's 36 states, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT.
You must win FCT.
You must win at least 25% in FCT. Okay. So even if you win those 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem.
Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been
included. That is your constitution. That is your constitution. And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution.
That's the constitution.
Yeah, that's your constitution.
Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is.
Are you guys aware that this same woman that said that is your constitution, till now she not come out again? At that time, you know, she was saying all this in favor of APC. As we talk now, this woman not gonna come out again to stand on this as statement anymore. As we talk, so before the election, that was when this video was done. Till now, this same woman now, you know, they hide they go for you to know, say human beings. Listen, when she talk and say that is your constitution. Listen.
And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution. There's a problem.
Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been included.
That is your constitution. That is your constitution. And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution.
That's the constitution.
Yeah, that's your constitution.
Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is 7 million, right?
Yes. Yes. For people who are watching, section. Yeah, for those checking who want to go and look at it, it's section 134 of the 1999 constitution, which talks about second round and third round and all of that. So we could take 134. We could technically go to a third round, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes. So if your first round doesn't produce a winner,
so that has you are the winner. You have the most votes, and you've gotten more than 50% in.
No, first round you win outright if you get the most votes and you have your spread.
Okay, and then this.
If nobody gets it and you still have popular vote, you don't win it.
Does that apply to the second person that comes into follows you?
So the second person is decided based on on whether they win majority votes in majority states, and that's over 50%.
Majority votes in majority states. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
right. So those two go to a second round. The conditions are exactly the same required of the second round. You must win majority votes and also have the spread.
But this time it's just two parties.
Yes, just two parties. If at the end of that you still don't have a winner, then you go into a third round where a simple majority will determine the president. So the requirement for spread is removed when you get to the third round.
Looking at the strength of
this woman now, so they talk now, she not agree enter any mainstream media again, she they run the go. You know, this I wish say she will delete all these videos now. She for do them. You see. Anyway, let's recap on this Magnus Oraka's video again. We're going to be playing it every single day because this video means a lot.
Shame don't they catch them.
Tell una say this government they useless. Say no hope. When I think say we hate Yoruba people. Now how much before? Tell them how much before. 6. Hey, don't take light. Don't take light. How much you don't put? This one no. How much enter? 9 plus 9,000 plus. When we tell una say this country no get hope, una go come say na Yoruba Emilio come. Next time una they vote old man, una say fuel don't become. Okay. When we tell una say. When we tell una say this government no get hope, una think say I tell una say this fuel it go enter 1,000 naira. Idiot. See I no hide am. It go no go better for the entire families of those who vote this idiot. It no go better for your generation upon generation. Those who vote on the basis of religion, it no go better for una. Those who vote on the basis of tribalism, say na it no go better for una. Now 10,000 naira how many liter? You never calculate them. How much you been done put before? When I wait first, I calculate my balance. How much you don't put before?
900 and
900. Okay.
Let's do it like this: 10,000, right? Divide by.
You wish one be divided again?
17.
Not minus you go do.
No, it will be 16 liters and.
Okay, how many liters you don't put before?
Just one and.
Okay, now 16 liters now be 10,000 now. Okay. You know go better for all of now. I swear to God Almighty. Inside the bitterness where they take, but I go they drive motor, they look gauge. Drive motor, they look gauge. Just like that, wake up on no warning, nothing. Say for don't leave the 540 where they complain, don't enter 670. Now official price with that too. It no go better for all of now. Where vote Tinubu. Say because saying I'm Muslim. It no go better for all of now. Go punish all of now. No go better for all of now. Now go die useless death. Okay, country they put suffering because of religion. No go better for all of now. To one day Zabe Buhari aka adini ala tine mashi. Ana wala se kuzuna Zabe mana sopopin banza he kuna sa Nigerians Zayana zwa. 600 and something now almost 3 liters of before. I know Sabi Yoruba for take Yoruba speak. I know where that when they speak Yoruba, make on talk for me for Yoruba. Make it tell them for me for Yoruba, make I speak for Yoruba for them. And you told Dibo fun APC ati Tinubu ko ni da fun yala I be not say call yala re. God punish all of na idiot. Useless set of human beings. They carry us, they put back up because of a small mind of religion. And they talk here because they hear me. I want them beat me for here. Anybody will vote Buhari on the basis of religion. Go punish all of now, idiot. Say you vote Buhari Tinubu because of saying a Yoruba person because he vote religion. Go punish all of now. Now carry una backward like because I not get how to move forward. Now go they put us backward. They carry us, they go backward. Say now this thing. Kai, you know go. Are they vexed? So I'm very very angry. This is not the country. This is not the country. You go see people they suffer and smiling. Brother, they provoke now. Are they provoke? How would they buy fuel 600 and what you call? Now they talk say all those who vote Tinubu on the basis of tribalism, on the basis of religion, go punish all of now. Now not go die una better. All our generation go die useless death. And they put us for this suffering. No go better fall off now. But make they go.
Tinubu define with
Me, I want me them beat me. Oh. I said I want me them beat me. I said I want me them beat. No, I want me them beat me. You have to beat me. You have to beat me. No, but beat me. I will fight for you. I want me them beat me. No fight for. I want me them beat me. This country don't tire me. Wanna kill me? Just kill me. I don't feel. I don't tire for this suffering.
Tinubu guy making money before you come up for seat.
I want quickly sharp get the money abi.
So now the thing be that. So make making money first before you come up.
I go buy beer today. Say 600. Wait till they buy 450. Beer don't increase. Only today far. Hero 600. Heineken 900. Make Supreme Court waiting the part. Go straight to go happen now. Who go tear this country? That's why I told last time I come begin the run for DSS. So we don't go tear this country apart to abeg. I not talk abeg. No, I no go tear him. I go talk him after off camera. May then this country apart. Bye bye, ladies and gentlemen. I don't talk my own finish. Thank you very much, my people. Magnus Oraka, I'm so proud of you, sir. Trust me, this man is so original. Thank you, my people. Please press on this like, and share. Let's listen to what our brother have to say here. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak to us now?
Yeah, thank you very much. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly. Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, including good night. If you're about to go and sleep, greetings to everyone on the comment section. To all Nigerians all over the world, greetings to everyone. To Dr. CM, Madam Inena, Busy Brain, my wonderful brother, F. Emmanuel, thank you for coming on again today. I mean, it was glad to hear your voice yesterday, and you're again here with us today again. Thank you for all that you do. God bless everyone. The reason I was saying that we should not think about 4 years again, earlier when Mr. Judy was making a submission, was on the fact that people don't tire. It is enough. We cannot continue this way. The CLOs coming out now, they've done a good job, but where were they after the election? Where were they when those 88 people were pied? Where were they when that 19 years old boy pied himself in Plateau Jos? They've done a good job. Don't quote me wrong. But more of them would have done something better after the election. In Yoruba, they say, Oba ne koti baje. It's only been delayed. What Tinubu is calling for is only been delayed by our president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi. Let's wait and see what Judiciary want to do. Let's wait and see their intention, their action, and then inaction. Because obviously, evidence mounts everywhere. They cannot escape from it. The evidence is overwhelming. They cannot escape from it. They cannot. It's only sad that the CLOs would have come out after the election and then begin to say what they are saying now. And we have so many groups like that have gone into oblivion, just kept quiet. Have you asked yourself that the NLC, what have they said so far? What has their action? What have the action? What is been their actions ever since the NLC? Because I watched in a video where I saw the NLC chairman when they went to Aso Rock for that their meeting with the drug baron, talking with Adams Oshiomhole. And I was like, what can this guy have in common with Oshiomhole? And it just occurred to me that all of these people, they are just playing pranks on the Nigerians. Once they get settled, they just keep quiet. Because for me, I don't see the reason why the NLC have not made any comments. You heard about the borrowing of money. You heard about the 70 billion naira to National Assembly. You heard about the 8,000 minute money being given to Nigerian people, and you're not saying anything about all of this that is going on. I don't know what those people are doing. Then to the ones that were selected under the Labour Party ticket or platform that are in the house, what have been their action ever since they got to the house? By now, we should be hearing that they are the one rocking the house, both the House of Senate and the House of Rep. Because that 70 billion naira that they want to give to the house in the first place, they should have kicked against it. The borrowing of 800 million US dollar, they should have kicked against it. But rather, we've not seen any one of them in the news that the one in Edo State, the one from this place, is they are the one rocking the house with their bills and then with their comments. Rather, they all just sat down and they are just making money, just making things difficult for Nigeria people. What has been their contribution to everything that is going on? What are they saying? We're not hearing anything from any one of them. Or they just probably also have sit down with them and they believe that this will be the normal way going forward in the house. That they just all sit down there and then they share money. The eyes say aye, the nay say nay, and then the eyes have it, and they will do that for the next for the amount of time they'll be there. This is not business as usual, guys. It's not business as usual. What you must understand is that with the way this whole thing is going, maybe you may, in the long run, may not even have a place where you can legislate anymore. With the way this whole thing is going, you may end up not having a place to legislate bill or to do anything, or to sit and snore and steal from the Nigerian people, because Nigerians have now woken up. Everybody is awoken. All Nigerians, both home and abroad, everyone is awoken. And let me say this to Nigerians in diaspora: please save ticket money, because with what the CLO they've come out to do today is a clarion call to all of us. It's a clarion call to all of us. I usually say that the Chinese, they fought for China. South Africans fought for South Africa. The Vietnamese, they fought for Vietnamese. The Israelis, they are fighting for Israel. The Pakistanis, they are fighting for Pakistan. The Iranians, they are fighting for Iran. So Nigerians all over the world, a clarion call is being made to all of us. A clarion call on all of us. Is this how we're going to watch our country being ruled by drug barons and thieves and looters? If it's in a society, the likes of James Ibori, the likes of James Ibori, Igbenedion, all of them, they should not have a breathing space, because the society should reject them in the first place. But these guys are the one parading themselves in the corridor of power, because one person, a drug baron, must be a president, selected by Mahmoud Yakub. It is now or never. We cannot have people like doctors. You know what it takes to be a doctor, maybe a medical doctor, or even a doctor of maybe a PhD, as when it comes to PhD, and all we can produce as a nation because of the action of Mahmoud Yakub is a drug baron, a man that does not have a primary school certificate as a president, when you have many of us all over the world, in IT world, in medical field all over. In the United States, you have a bunch of Nigerians as medical doctors. People working in Silicon Valley. People working in the auto industry, designing vehicles, Chevrolet, vehicles that you can just imagine. People designing things all over the world, Nigerians. I mean, you have one of us as the president or chairman of World Trade Organization, and the best we can produce because of the inaction of somebody that got money is a drug baron. The man that kept Lagos State in his pocket, siphoned Lagos State money through Alpha Beta, gave Lagos Seaport to Chinese to make money for the next 45 years. Nigerians, it is now or never. We cannot continue this way. We cannot. Peter Obi won this election. Judiciary knows. The judges, they know that Peter Obi won this election on a landslide. He won the election. Is this how we're going to continue? For the worst? I mean, Bajabi Amela was here in the United States, stealing from his own client, a lawyer that stole from his client. That was Bajabi Amela. Stealing from his client. And that kind of man end up becoming what was this? What is his position now? That this one make him chief of staff. A man that his clients will come to him and he will steal from them. What a wicked people! What a wicked man! Your clients, maybe after they have worked in the snow, they make money, come to you as the attorney, and you will steal their money. That is the man that is the chief of staff in Nigeria. We are better than this as a nation, people. We cannot allow this to go down like this in history. Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. He won the election. And he told us before the election, he said, we don't give shishi. We don't give shishi. At least my own pastor, we still use Peter Obi's word. And sometimes just, we don't give shishi. And people run with the word. They run with that word. We don't give shishi. They voted for Peter Obi massively. And somebody will see this election and think that this can go down like this in history. No. What Magnus Oraka did is to prove to Nigerians that what we are saying is not just mere saying. He went to the streets to go ask people to verify. Magnus Oraka just did verify 2.0. That was what Magnus Oraka did. 2.0 verify. That was what Magnus Oraka did by going to the streets to go ask them for the fuel price. That was verify 2.0. Are we going to allow this whole thing to go down like this in history? No, never, 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 never. The evil cannot rule over the good. Peter Obi is not an angel, but when it comes to the political landscape of Nigeria, this man is an upright man. The only governor that's ever left office without taking any pension. He did not steal the money of his state to go and build house for himself. He has told us, if you hear anywhere they say Peter Obi did this, come tell me. I will stop. I will quit running. Is it easy to say that in political history of Nigeria that so a man can come out and say, "Go, we don't give shishi," and they don't give shishi truly, and won the election, and somebody want to steal the mandate, and we all sit down like this? No, we should not allow this to happen, my people. We should not allow this to happen. We all have children. My children, your own children, whether you live in the United States of America or you live in UK, we want to go back home someday. And the children of these looters and wicked men We'll be asking them, who is your father? No, they should not ask them. They should not ask my children or your children, who is their father. Rather, my own children is asking them, who is your father? Because we know the antecedent of your father. We cannot continue like these people. It is now or never. And judiciary, you need to judiciary. You just need to do the right thing. You have no option. You just must stand tall, judiciary. You just have to stand tall, judiciary. You must just have to stand tall. I don't know what English to use again. Judiciary, you must do good. And judiciary, you must do it well. You must do it well. If Tinubu in the Yabakukuri just go and reject his money, you just have to do good, judiciary. You must do good. That judiciary. No, this one, there's no going back on this one. If it's only for the soul of that young boy in Plateau store, in Plateau Jos, that 19-year-old boy that pied himself, if it's for him only, you must do good. More so, we have over 88 people that pied in the election. If for them alone, judiciary, you must do good. You just have to do good. Not to worry about it. You just have to stand tall. There's no running, no way to run for you. You just have to do the right thing, judiciary. You just must do the good thing, judiciary. No hiding place. Nowhere to run to. EU knows it. America knows it. Sierra Leone, they know it that Peter Obi won the election. So you just have to do good. You just have to. You just have to. Breeze don't blow. We don't see the yash of the end. You just have to do good, judiciary. No two way about it. Peter Obi won it. And no rerun. Rerun with who? With the drug baron? With the man that lied on that oath? With the man that forged certificates? Or is it with Atuku? No, no rerun. Peter Obi won this election. He won the election. Judiciary, you must do good. You must stand tall. You must deny Tinubu. Deny him to eternity. Whatever he has given you. Mr. Elvis, thank you for all that you do, and all of the panelists coming up to do this. See, my pastor will tell us that your mouth will take you places. It is the fact that we have not kept quiet. We may not have hit the street, but the fact that we have not kept quiet, we are talking with our mouth. That's why this guy is having sleepless night. So let's not keep quiet. Let's continue to speak and wait for judiciary. We will speak. After we speak, we wait for the judiciary, and then after it all, we will now decide what will happen. But I know that the judiciary must stand tall. They just have to. They don't have no hiding place. They just have to do good. They just have to. Thank you very much.
My brother, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. To be honest, I never wanted to stop you. You were nailing it. Yes, we're nailing it. Judiciary, I guess when I hear all that message, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Don't do the wrong thing because you know your children, they are in abroad. Do the right thing. All right. All right, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like to appreciate Ame Bright. Thank you very, very much, madam, for the support. I appreciate you. Sue Berry, thank you very much. And thanks for the text attached to it as well. More strength to you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate every one of you that have supported me today. Guys, what I would like to ask for now before we round up is going to be this like. Remember, I say make we carry and go 600. Since now we can reach 577. But I know so we'll carry and go there before Mr. CM finish talking to us. Thank you very much, my people. Press on this like. Let's remove it from this 577. Let's take it further, please. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Mr. CM, it's good to have you on the panel. I guess you managed to follow up with all that I've presented today.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
And welcome. And welcome once again to Usual roundtable. Actually, I moved to come in because of the short video clip of Magnus Oraka. What he said in his short video clip is street wisdom because it was done on the street. It was sort of impromptu. It's not something you embellish. It's saying it the way it is. Actually, with this pump price, I think they say it's 700 in some places, although it's officially 617 officially now. The way I want to look at it is this, because we are crying. Why would somebody in this day and age, with your mobile phone, which is one of the most advanced technology you come across every day, in every room, in every house, when they talk of technology, your mobile phone, you can't even understand the whole thing. All you know is you press button and something happens. You can never explain how those things happen. In other words, it's advanced software engineering. You are having this in a world like this, and you are still thinking primordially. How could somebody be saying, no, Muslim, we have to vote for a Muslim? And there's no petrol station for a Muslim anywhere. Even in Sokoto, the center of Islamic religion in Nigeria, you can't see where they say this is for Muslim. It's impossible. We want Muslim. Oh no, I won't vote for this person. Now look at the mess the country is now. After voting, everybody is now crying. But if you present them, assuming you call Nigerians again, come tomorrow, come and vote, they will still be telling you where it come from. Now look at the petrol. You see, the tragedy of all this is that probably at that petrol station where you are standing, or not really, it might not be petrol station. Let's say the spot where you are making this argument on the street or somewhere, it could be anywhere. If care is not taken under the soil, under the ground you are standing, there is crude oil there, and yet you are paying through your nose. Not really because it's worth it, but because of the fact that you lend yourself to their criminality. How could you see light and want to follow darkness? Look at Buhari. So the thing about Nigeria is that they do not understand the correlation between knowledge and empathy, or sometimes. I don't know why. You spend all your time going to school, studying, doing everything, being exposed, hailing people. But when you want to behave, you behave like somebody who hasn't seen light at all. The worst part of this is that some Nigerians, supposedly in advanced country, where things work with rule of law, they are the people preaching, oh, we have to vote for Tinubu. Now look at the meaning of Tinubu. I think I've had it here. It's a strategist. He's a strategist. Tinubu is a Democrat. Yeah, he's a strategist. He's smart. Very smart man. See him? Now, so smartness they be. He's a strategist. He's a Democrat. They fought for democracy. Where were you when they were fighting for democracy? Democracy is it not synonymous with a respect for rule of law? Now look at what he's talking about. Threatening a judiciary. And this is somebody say he fought for democracy. He was running away from America because of his drug trade. They say he fought for democracy. This person fought for okay. If you fought for democracy, what part of democracy prescribes paying INEC, using TPEX at night, telling people if you are not from this same, if you can't vote for me, get out of Lagos. If you are Igbo, don't come out and vote or we deal with you. What sort of rubbish is that? And this is a Democrat, even in comportment. You see, that's why sometimes, I don't know, when they say, people say they say that people deserve the leader they get. I don't think we deserve this. On the strength of, but when you look at on the strength of the suffering, Nigerians do not deserve what like a fraudster like Tinubu. But on the strength of the foolishness of the people, you might say they deserve it 1 billion times. How on earth can somebody explain this type of person being at the helm of affairs and you expect something to be good? Now, let's just look, let's just have a journey through some of the things we know about him. Somebody who has been forging every document all his life. Even if you don't believe all the forgery, everything, okay, let's keep that one apart. He was governor of Lagos State. How many governors of their states from 1999 to 2007 are taking money from their state, doing what he's doing with Alpha Beta, putting Lagos in his pocket? Since 2007, he came out. Yet, people are still flocking around him. He says, what strategy is in stealing, in impoverishing your people? Where is the strategy? Where is the smartness in you giving NYSC a certificate, presenting INEC with a certificate, say, this is discharged certificate from NYSC because I did my youth service at one chemical company in Ibadan. Okay, let's assume that is true. That's okay. Later, you still have to bring another certificate again. This is exemption because I didn't serve from one person, somebody who should be an apostle of fast and figure. You know, Nigerians do not reason sometimes. Such a character, how then do you trust him? He's not supposed to come close to leadership. Two, I've never had a Nigerian having 2 NYC certificates. People might say, how do I know? Because he submitted it to INEC. For you to forge a certificate and keep it in your house, that's okay. It's only you. But for you to present it for public scrutiny, present it to an institution like INEC, it means you are so sure of it and you are so bold that you can go the long haul. Now look at somebody. Ask him now, why did you have 2 NYC certificates? One discharged, one exempt. Why? It's all boiled down to forgery. Everything you forge. School cert you doesn't have. And then people, this is the type of people that will be at the corridor of power. Now they are circling now all those vultures. I hear Ibori has taken resident in Aso Rock. And people like that. The class very soon, Ojekalo is already there now. So when you look at Nigerians, you said, why are they not tired of suffering? Muslim ticket. This is where we are. Oh no, don't vote for Peter Obi. I won't vote for Igbo. Now look at the mess. Look at the mess Nigeria is now. 700 naira or 600 and something naira a liter of petrol. How are you sure that this won't get to 1,500 by December? Or let's just put it in the next 1 month. You can never buy this amount. What you are paying today. Anyway, we are in Niger Watch now. In a month's time, if care is not taken, or let's say in a week's time, you can't pay this. So you see, when you look at the level of suffering and you tend to look at the people again, you said, is it not you that will take even when you have opportunity of deciding, you bring in sentiments. Now, whether you're a Muslim or there's no petrol station for you to buy free or a Christian, whether you are from the north or from any ethnic group, even if you are from a Ragmiji where the man claims not the same thing. So why do you want to? So why are we so blindfolded? And yet we be talking of unity. Oh, unity. We will be one, indivisible. Now look at the mess. Look at where Nigeria is. No single refinery is working. No single one. How much will it cost to put a refinery running? Well, I don't have to stretch my talk than to tell them that at least people are seeing the mistake they make. Now, the only way to correct it is for people to march. If INEC fails, if the tribunal fails to pronounce P to be the winner, that is when you correct. That is an opportunity to correct the mistakes or the suffering, the support they've been given to this this criminal since February 25th. The only way, the only option, because there's always a loophole, there's always a leeway. The only option that Nigerians have now is to insist that the commission, the court must return P2B, who they give, majority of the people give their mandate. That is the only option. This is a sign of things to come. Look at the level of suffering. Tell me, how can somebody be buying a liter of petrol for 500 naira? If you buy 10, that is 5,000. 10 liters is 5,000. 20 liters may not fill your tank. That is already 20 liters will be, is it not 10,000 or I don't know? Something like that. Where will you have the money? How many Nigerians have got 10,000 naira to use in petrol? How many? How many? You can count them. How many? Now look at when you check this level of suffering, and then you now see the way the people regale and still be talking about tribalism, primordial sentiments. To be honest with you, it's shocking. I've seen it. It's shocking. Assuming Tinubu is favoring some APC people, well, I can now understand. But the same people are suffering. People that are still begging with a plate. Rufai will tell you, oh, Muslim is good. But they will load their children in Dangote trailer, bringing them down to the southeast Onisha to come and beg. So where is the wisdom in having 20 children, yet all of them are carrying plate, going to the people you say they are RNA, they are unbeliever, these are they are not Muslim, they can't rule me. Yet you bring your children to go and beg for leftover food from those people. Where is the wisdom? I want people to think. Tell me, where is the wisdom? Oh yeah, as a Muslim, we must rule. He must be a Muslim. If you don't want a Christian, he can rule. But you give birth to 4 wives with 1,000 children. You take them down to go and beg for food, carrying plate everywhere. It's an eyesore. What you can see in Indonesia, the most populous Muslim country, you can't see it in Saudi Arabia. You can't see it even Iran. But when you come to Nigeria, this is all you see, and these are the religious sentiment everywhere. Look at the country, it's in a mess. We can't use the talent that God has sort of put within that geographical entry. We can't use our talent. Nigerians will be populating all over the world, doing job for them, developing the economy. If you calculate the GDP of Nigerians they contribute to American GDP, you'll be shocked. The same thing with UK, in the rest of Europe. But when you come home, they will be telling you, where do you come from? Oh no, we want a Muslim ticket. We have to do this. Okay, that Muslim, this is where we are now. This is where Muslim to be suffering 700 naira a liter of petrol, Muslim ticket. Where is the joy? Tell me, where is the joy? You are voting for this, voting for, and all of them will jet out to abroad for medical treatment or go anywhere. When Buhari came to UK and stayed in the hospital, is Britain a Muslim country? But he comes here for medical treatment. The people handling him, are they all Muslims? The petrol, the food he was using, are they all? I mean, Nigerians should reason. This is a call for revolution, please. They have to say enough is enough. Let people not deceive you. What rubbish is that? Just put yourself in perpetual poverty. When you see light, instead of you to say, P2B came out. Nigeria has never had a candidate like P2B. Very clean. One, he's not interested in stealing your money. All he wants is to go there and make sure that the poorest of the poor must get what is due to them. He's not coming for the rich. Go and check his record in Anambra. That's why no rich man will tell you they're in support of P2B. It's the poor people because he knows it. But yet those people will be telling you, hey, no, he's from this area. We won't vote for him. He just they say Tinubu won. I was in one platform somewhere. People say, Tinubu won landslide. And this somebody in the UK talking that type of English. He won landslide. Somebody in America said, Tinubu has been sworn in. There's nothing anybody can do. He will be there. Let them go and prepare. Imagine. These are the type of people due to ethnic bigotry. That is the problem. That is the burn of Nigeria. Now, those that do not want to tolerate this rubbish, this stunted growth, they want out. And you are saying, no, nobody should go out. All of us should be in this pressure cooker called Nigeria. I mean, you can't have it both ways now. This is the suffering. Everybody is talking about it. Petrol only. There's nothing like electricity anymore. That is a forgotten. There's no policy on electricity. Rather, so I think somebody said that there's a local government in Ondo State. And I think I heard somebody say it. For the past how many weeks or how many whatever, they've not gotten electricity. They are going to increase that darkness by 40%. They are going to increase it. I think it has been announced. So what sort of something is it? And people will be happy. So far I'm a Muslim. Oh, it's my ethnic group. Oh God, yes. Now we go the rule. When people like even the one where sell Phenimos Kayodede, when the Phenimos Fanikuku Fayodede, Kayodede, that one that likes food more than human being. He said the relationship they found within the southwest and the northwest, nobody will break it again. Now look at it. I don't know whether he's talking. Fuel hit 700 naira per liter. Okay, fuel is hitting 700 naira per liter. What is, for how long? Is there anything? Supposing people are paying, say, okay, we are paying 1,000 in the hope that in the next 1 month it will drop to 200 or 100 because something is coming up. Nothing. No hope. No hope at all. Just whatever you see, you buy. Now they will teach you economics. Oh, it's market forces. You allow it to float. Float where? From where to where? Is from where is it? It's 70 billion to National Assembly. Is it part of the floating? It's floating. You see, I'm just calling on Nigerians. Let them think. Forget about. Look, you have to ask yourself. Now you voted Muslim. You promoted it. You used religious bigotry. Nothing you did, the people didn't do. Even those in INEC that are defending, is it not the same? You have to ask yourself, is that what it's supposed to be? Saudi Arabia now is buying the best. It's like Premiership football players are moving to Saudi Arabia. They don't care whether you're a Muslim or a Christian. Come and play for them. They are willing to splash the cash. They could have said, no, we only want Muslim, or maybe with this, we don't want foreigners. But they are looking for, say, come. If you know you want yours, just go there. They are starting. They say they want to topple Premiership. That there's no point bringing Arab money to go and buy clubs in the English Premiership like Man City or all these other ones. Said no. Said they want to stop it. They now want the world to come and play in their place. That is what they call a progressive nation. Nigeria is still talking of where you come from. Now we get power. It must be a Muslim. In the Quran, they said a Muslim must be ruling a Christian. Now look at 700 naira.
I don't understand that. Can you say that again? What are the Premiership? What's happening with it?
Premiership, Saudi Arabia, Saudi League.
Yeah.
Want to rival the Premiership
in
the next couple of years. No, okay. Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo of Manchester United.
Is it America?
Which America, Saudi Arabia, one Saudi club bought it.
CM, you are right. You are right.
Listen, you don't need to tell me. Listen now. Any player, any player. I think this man don't go. This our man. What do they call him? Either Egalo. I don't know whether his deal has gone through. From before it used to be from Premiership to China.
But I'm not sure any club can rival Premiership. May he rest.
Look, see, wait. Maybe they enjoy the wake up. It not be money.
Mr. Elvis, na money.
Mind you, see, listen, Elvis. They said Premiership top clubs are not owned by English people. Man City is Arab money. PSG
Arab, all of them.
PSG of Paris is Arab. Chelsea, I don't think Abramovich came to. I don't know. Used to be Abramovich, Russian. Then UK. No, I'm not sure. Okay, well, then all other ones, there are even all those ones. If you check, you go see their ownership. They say they don't want to be bringing their money. They now want, because they've seen that advertisement, everything. Before you know it, they do promotion. Champions League money they flow. Sure, you get even one home match you play. So instead they will go and import fans. So you know what it means?
You are now saying that see everybody they go forward, Nigeria they move backward.
See, listen, Saudi. You see, do you know why? Do you know why I mentioned Saudi Arabia? Because of
Nigeria
because
is
of
a
Islam. You can never practice Islam more than Saudi Arabian citizen. Their own is the Mecca, and I didn't get them. Yet they are opening up, say, come and play here. Come and play. We want that business. They know they are attracting the best. Ever since they beat Argentina, I think they beat Argentina in the World Cup. Is it not Argentina and Saudi
All right,
Arabia?
round up, sir.
Okay, yes. So they now felt that they can do it. And let me tell you, they say within the next couple of years, they want if you mention Spanish League, you mention Premiership, you mention Saudi League, that's what they want. Now Nigeria is moving backward. They are still talking of mundane thing when you have character. Now look at
They are sharing 70 billion, 35 billion.
After voting Muslim, see 700 naira. When you go to petrol station, nobody's asking you for PVC. If you get money, you buy. If you don't get money, you get away, whether you like it or not. Then tomorrow now, if you say come and vote again, they will say, we have to vote. You know, a Christian is an army. Unbeliever. We must be a Muslim. We have to okay, they don't balance ticket. Now look at 700. You see, when you look at this, and those people that are crying, if you take them now, say go to America, they will never remember religion. Buhari comes to UK. He was here. He was taking treatment. Why can't he be in Kasena, his hometown? He came to UK. That is the home of human rights, the rule of law. This is where he came to with everything. And then our people don't reason. All they do is that they tell you, oh, vote for this, vote for. Look at Tinubu. And he look a master forger. How can a thief like this? The money up to today, Alpha Beta is still collecting money from Lagos, and yet you vote this type of person in power. So I want Nigerians to think, because all this nonsense they are doing. If at 700 naira a liter, they can reason, they can tell the panel to declare P2B so that we can start. I wonder when they will do it. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you. Yes, the situation of Nigeria is, trust me, if we have to talk about it, we'll spend the whole day. All right, let's do the roundup now. I'll start with Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience always. I'd like to talk to us with everything we presented. Thank you, man. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are. Thank you so much. And of course, I want to appreciate everyone that has blessed Mr. Ivis today with their finances. Yes, so I want to thank you especially for those gifts. They will do and go a long way to pursue the cause that all we are in. So, and may the Lord increase your seed sown and multiply it back to you 1,000-fold. In Jesus' name. And of course, Mommy Diaspora,
Amen.
I want to thank you for your love and support to ensure that this platform is running the way it should. We love you. I will start with Oraka. Oraka is always out there. I mean, it's one person that I really love his passion, his patriotism to see Nigeria to really, he's a true Nigerian, I would say. And in his voice, words, and actions, you can feel it. You just know that this guy is really, really, he wants Nigeria to work. He wants Nigeria to work. He's passionate about Nigeria. He's passionate about seeing Nigeria work in his time, just like us. We here, most of us here. So I would say that if we don't do anything, if we don't do anything, this is just the beginning. Um, before the naira, before dollar became this much, last year, I think it was October last year, it was predicted that before the end of December last year, that dollar was going to be about 1,000 naira to $1. So this trajectory that we are in now, or Nigeria is in now, has been foreseen. You know, it was foresaw that it's going to be like that. But if on that day, on that blessed day, this wicked, satanic, devilish Mahmoud did not do what he did with perverting justice, not giving the right person what is due him, giving the mandate to who really said that power is not served a la carte. You snatch it, you grab it, and he wants to try and help him to run away with it. I don't think we would have been here by now. I think with the coming of Obi, it would have been able to turn the tide around. But as long as this Agado man is there, the naira is going to keep dropping, and things are going to keep increasing. The inflation today in Nigeria is high. We are almost in high double digits. High. You know, even sometimes when they say, "Oh, I was looking at some business news that they were saying it's 2 point something," but where's the measurement? If you were buying fuel for 210 naira before, and now it's 700, in some places 617 in NNPC. So how many digits are that? What's the percentage there? Is that not almost over 200, almost 250% increase? So Nigeria is in for a very long devastating ride if we do nothing. So it's high time that Nigerians wake up. You know, I want to join my voice to that CLO, the group, um, calling for Nigerians to wake up. That it's high time Nigerians come out to protest heavily. I'm for that. I'm for that. And I don't think we should be afraid. No, nobody should be afraid. If you buy, you buy. If you talk, you buy. If you not talk, you go buy. So what's the point of keeping quiet? Are we just gonna be looking at them like sheep waiting to be taken to the slaughter, one after the other? I mean, is that what they would? Is that what Nigerians will choose to do? I don't think that's a wise way to go. You know, the countries that we are living today, or even the one that these satanic, devilish leaders they travel to, people fought for it. People they fought for it to get freedom for such people like these ones in those countries before. And the people, the citizens, rose up against them and defeated them. That's why we can see, they are enjoying peace today. And they use those ones as an example, as a deterrent for any such people like this wicked man not to ever raise their head again. And their democracy is working. Democracy is what they say they practice in Nigeria. But democracy they took from America is different from the one they are practicing in Nigeria. So it's high time Nigeria turn the table around. We are the ones to do it. Don't be looking for outside help. We have to look inward. We have all it takes as a people. Like I said before, I've given the figures before. How many, put all of them together, all the military, paramilitary, whatever, together, they are not up to 1 million. You are over 220 or 230 million. So you make your calculation. So there's no time for this dilly dally we are doing here. It's time to go out. It's time to go so that we can fight. We can fight for our to keep our posterity. Because otherwise, if we do nothing now, then that is it. It's now or never. So Nigerians should wake up and come out. I believe in the what I think it was it Chooks or Mr. Chooks Obubeze who said they can stay home as a protest. But I don't think that alone would do. I don't think that alone would do. So it's both. They will be the ones that are staying home. They will be the ones that are on the street. So they have to evaluate which strategy. Everything, every arsenal that we can use, we have to use it to get what we want. So any strategy that we can deploy, we should not limit ourselves to one way. Because these people, they have been there for so long. They've thought now that they've made it their permanent seats. You know. So as they said, power is not served a la carte. They are not going to give us. They are not going to relinquish power just like that. We have to force it from them. We are the ones to take it from them because they are misusing it. They are abusing us. They are oppressing us. They are suppressing us. We are not so difficult people. Simple things that they could have put in place for us to be at least living. At least living. They didn't. All of them now, they are buying they bought bulletproof cars. They bought Jeep. They have jets. All the roads are bad. Where they cannot use with small cars, they fly through. With their Jeep, they fly through it. They fly over it. Then, insecurity everywhere. Terrorism everywhere. People cannot travel freely in Nigeria because people are afraid. Even with buses, they get hijacked on the way. Bring all of them down, kidnap them inside the bush. Huh? Is that how people are? Is that how a country is run? Okay, now then when they are going, they have mirage and what they call it, convoys and convoys of armies and police and whatever following them to guide them. What about the common man that doesn't have that? So we cannot continue like this. It's high time. This is the time. Nigerians, wake up and take up your country again. Take it up. We have to take Nigeria from these people because they don't mean anything good. So I think I will yield here so far. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. May God bless you. Yes, these people will not give you power because you are too nice. They will not do that. We have to take it from them. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. So we're going to have a final submission now so we can round up. Let me see if Mother Busy Brace is still with us. Mother Busy Brace, are you there?
I am.
Thank you very much. 5 minutes. We are doing for 5 minutes now. I'm going to time everybody. Thank you.
I don't really have much to say. I need to say, this is not the time to sit and compromise. The reason why we are where we are is because when they came knocking in our house, we gave them a space for them to sit down. They ended up taking over the whole chair and they've now thrown us off the chair in our own house. The challenge now is how to get them off that chair and let them know that we are the ones with the power. These people, they are nothing. Their faith and what they perceive as their power ends in their bank account and in the bulletproof cars that they carry and the oddlies that they walk around with. Without those three, they are nothing. They are like me and you. The reason why I say they have the money because they can use the money in this very corrupt society to curry the favors that they want, to intimidate and fight us. Let us see them as ordinary. Let us take away that eye that we've been blinded by saying that we are leaving them in their people of authority. You see, when they said that they are bringing democracy to us, they did not teach us democracy. We've always been ruled by, should I say, our leaders in the past have always ruled us authoritarian. We've always had authoritarian rule. And that is because we have chiefs in place, and those chiefs are equated to God. After God is them, those kings, and then us, the minions. So we always revere power. We've always given people in authority that reverence that it is God that placed them there. But with democracy, God, and even, let me go back a bit, and even back then, that is why the society needed to have very, very strong morals. That way, those who are leading us will not deviate from that moral. There won't be any reason for us to rise up in strife, because they would be seen to be doing things morally. But society has evolved. Things have moved on. Societies have become more secular. People doing things their own way. So it means there needs to be greater checks and balances in place. Democracy came to us, there was no proper check and balance. The little that we had was the press, but the press was infiltrated, corrupted, and subsequently destroyed. And that is why we are where we are. So wherever we are, in our own homes, in our places of work, for those that are on ground, I dobale for you people. It is not easy. Oga Naija Watch, na man you be. You know, you guys are on the front line. And this, everybody, you are already doing it. You are as an established citizen journalist, Oga Elvis. But for all of us, in our own little way, we should also carry our own journalistic. We don't have to go to the school for it. As long as we know our morals, right from wrong, we checkmate them. We'll call them out. For those that have been in position of power right now, we start calling them out. How did they get to where they are? That they will do 4 terms and give us rubbish governance, and then 4 years later they will come and then we will give them our vote. If they think that because they've gone there, like that useless LP man that went there and is singing Tinubu's praises, when he comes back, he's flogging. There should be. I saw a video of how they flogged one of their chiefs. He was given money to put borehole or something. He ate it. The village came together and flogged him, tied him to a tree. That is what these people need. We should learn to know how to flog them. We might not physically flog them, but we should use our mouth, our pen and paper and flog them. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Ma.
There is somebody that is, I think is so. If you read what he sent there, I don't know if he's allowed to do that. It's sharing a news there. So.
Yes. On the comment section, yeah, it can.
It can, okay.
Yeah, that's a public comment section. Nobody can share anything there.
Any news, okay.
Yeah, as long as it's not prohibited to us.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Madam Busy Breeze, thanks for your submission. Madam Busy Breeze will use K, where they use Petit Rob.
Honestly, if they come back, that is what they should get.
I saw it.
Send them there to go and behave, not to go and carry last.
Yeah, but Madam Busy Brain, we don't have to wait for them to come back. They won't even reach 4 years. Remove them. that guy should have been called back by now.
Yes,
they should have
can
called that
we
guy
do
back
that?
by now.
I don't know if
he should have been called back by now. They should have withdrawn him.
Yes.
From where he lives. They should have called him back and just put him somewhere.
Somewhere, flog, proper public humiliation and disgrace in the town square before they will go and put him somewhere. That way, no anybody that is going there, there's a deterrent. We should make them accountable to us.
Thank you. I support you 100%, Madam Busybreeze. I've said it before, the only way Nigeria can be better, we must be handled with an iron hand, including myself. As Nigerian, we must be handled with an iron hand. As for corruption, it must be handled with a capital punishment. That is the only way this country can be better. I understand many of you are still against that statement. I'm telling you.
Sanaja, what?
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Did you see the entourage of the president of the Senate?
Of course, I saw it. I saw it a couple of days ago.
Nigeria is in trouble.
Yes, now everywhere tight. Everywhere tight. Be like say Jesus Christ, now they come. So that, like I said, as you see all these people when they talk, so the only way we can be proud of our country today is to reintroduce capital punishment for corruption. Only for corruption. I'm telling you, even armed robbery will not take person life. Made an upper capital punishment. If they give her 50 years, 70 years, that's fine. But capital punishment must be strict, only directed on corrupt politicians. I bet you go leave money, you leave her for grand, nobody go take her. For Dubai, nobody they thief anything. Nobody. They leave car key in their ignition. Now only this our country. Now your AC man, they find what a thief from you. Your mechanic, they find what a lie thief from you. Your cleaner, I want a orga thief from you. Your gate man. Everything in Nigeria is corrupt. But the only way we can end it, if you start to end it from below, we are going nowhere. You must start from on top. Like from the former president. We can't check, say there's corruption with his name and all that. Then execution. If you see, say Nigerians say two former presidents say they don't execute them for corruption. They can see say two former Senate president, they don't execute them for corruption. They can see say speakers, House of Assembly members, senators, commissioners, governors, deputy governors, many of them executed for corruption. Not be person go tell Oga CM or FVC not do corruption. Who will tell us? We go know. Because in the UK,
no be do corruption. Some people no go there enter politics anymore. Then go withdraw. If
they
you
will
tell them
withdraw. Exactly.
Go say you no need them.
We are not there. We will never have a desperation of having a public office anymore. Why be say that they take people life just to get to public office? Because they know send the money they want to go carry there. You see, say for Nigeria, person go win as governor. Person go win as a House of Rep. Person go win as a senator. They go throw a very expensive party in their house. Where the whole world will come and be congratulating him. You go church, go do Thanksgiving. You go do everything. Why can't you ask these people, why are you celebrating like this? Why all the Thanksgiving everywhere? Why are people telling you not forget me, or God, not forget me, oh? Because they know you are going to steal. When we make public office unattractive, Nigeria will become a better place. When we start to use big names as an example, Nigeria will become a better place. But when we continue the way it is, oppress, suppress, intimidate, and take lives of the poor, implement the law that's supposed to be for everyone, only enforce it on the poor, Nigeria will not go nowhere. That's my take. Thank you. Mr. Frank Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for your support. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you. Let me go to the next person to give us the 5 minutes. I would like to go to, okay, it's even Mr. F. Emmanuel. Mr. F. Emmanuel is you. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you so much once again. Are you there, sir?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
I was going to say that I think that suggestion that guy brought, that they should build a museum for them, a zoo where Nigeria, where we put them, all of them. So,
let me tell you, ma. You see that suggestion? I supported it.
Yes, sir.
But that suggestion should start after Nigeria, the new law have executed up to like 100.
Okay.
Yes, everybody don't balance. Everybody brain don't reset yet already. They will start that suggestion. If you start that suggestion from the beginning, not go work.
And to be honest, that is the only way to get sanity. You know, countries like Egypt and which other country, I think Ghana too did the same thing. All their top people that have been that are the cabal causing confusion, they bite them. Like Sadat invited all of them, put them all in one aeroplane over
So
the Red
it's
Sea.
okay. Don't emphasize on it. I know where you are going. Yes,
you know,
that's fine.
That is
that's fine, Madam Busy Brace. The truth of the matter is, for me, I have strong belief that Mr. Peter Obi will certainly become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and very, very soon that will happen. But we did this one, be say Mr. Peter Obi have loads of responsibility ahead of him. In fact, may not come be say this is what I want to. So many of them might not agree with me, but I'm just saying, so most of the things why they talk, they come to pass. So I want to talk for the first time, but may not come be say Mr. Peter Obi might be all this love now. God forbid me not come talk to another thing we go come hurt him so bad. You know why? Because there's a lot of expectations from the people. That is by the people from him. May not come be say at the end, Peter Obi, everybody will come, they throw stone, go they meet. You know why? One of the reasons why I'm saying this is that if Peter Obi can enter the position, he can't really do everything we want for the country, but he can't have exception. And what is that exception is past leaders, or even maybe present leaders as well. He might punish them, just let them go, but past, go touch them at all. Mona go argue with me, but Mona write and down. Peter Obi will become the president of Nigeria, but I say the man, he got a lot. In fact, the man there's a waiting pressure, frustration, a lot, because our expectations are extremely high. Nigerians are angry. Nigerians are very, very bitter right now. For you to come and tell people, for example, say, I'm not interested on the past, I just want to build Nigeria. Most Nigerians will not be happy with this. Maybe I might be part of these people. I did talk about before. Now see the dedication why I put for Peter Obi, so not for him to come and pay me. I'm telling you people every day. So I know some of you will not like me when Peter Obi become a president, because me, I go checkmate him. better checkmating me. I'll be best way they talk. Oh, the reason why me and Governor Obaseki cannot they play today. The reason why me and Governor Obaseki cannot they play today. Now they tell you today. So anyway, let's move on. Thank you. Faith Ogbede, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Your pocket never ever run dry. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Zizo B, are you with us, sir? Okay. Some of them don't sleep, I guess. Okay, let me go to Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much for your patience. If you are there, your 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, we are good.
I mean, what more can we say than to just continue to do what we are doing here? The reason why this thing is haunting them, why it's haunting them, why it's biting them is the fact that our mouths are open wider. We are speaking, we are talking, we are taking actions. People are hearing us from all over the world. Even though we've not hit the street now because you're waiting for the judiciary final decision, what we are doing on this platform, on the space, all over the world, people are speaking, and those words are going far. So let's keep up the good work. Let's continue to talk. Like I said in my earlier submission, judiciary just have no option. They just have to do the right thing. They just have to. Nothing to. You don't have to beg them for it. You don't have to. You don't have to caress them for it. No, they just have to do the right thing, because the right thing is that declare Peter Obi as a president because he won the election. That is the right thing. Judiciary have no option than to do the right thing. They just cannot do. They just cannot afford not to do the right thing. They just have to, because it's clear to the blind, obvious, and the deaf can hear it, that Peter Gregory will be won the election. So for me, I'm not shaking. I'm very hopeful that in the coming days we'll be hearing the armor of the judiciary go down, and it will be good. And to the people that went on the platform of LP, I think like Madam Brain was saying earlier, we don't have to wait for that 4 years to call these people back. That guy that spoke about Tinubu, I wonder why the people that voted for him in his constituency have not called him back. That guy should have been called. There should have been a bill. There should have been like a public opinion, public gathering, public opinion about him in his constituency. Recall House member Chika Unweke, if that's his name. Recall him, and they all signed that bill, put it out there, public opinion, and the guys recall, and they look for the best, for another person that can go there. That one to do something, just call them back. You don't have to wait for that 4 years. There's a way in the constitution that allows for members elected by the people to be called back if they do the wrong thing, because that's the reason why you have the
Okay,
president
Mandarita. Thank you.
can be impeached. So these guys also, they can be called back. So we should just also leverage on that. And I'm very hopeful that things are working well. The CLOs are coming out to speak. Wonderful. Let other sister body do the same thing. Our nation just must be delivered from the hands of this satanic men. Enough. Imagine a place in Ondo State, for the past 14 years they've not seen light. Now that means that a child born in that place the past 14 years and then grew up in that community may not even know what light looks like, because they've not seen it. 14 years. Wow. I mean, some people have been in Western world for that number of years, and they've not seen light go off. As in light go off. People have been in a country for more than 10, 20 years. Light have never blinked. As in, say, take light. In the places where you even have tornado, where there's maybe storm and all of that, the next day, the next 3 days, the lights are back on. But there are places where the past 20, 30 years, their lights have never gone off. Lights have never gone off. Now talking of 14 years in Ondo State, where you have professors, you have doctors, you have come on, 14 years.
Excuse me, my brother. Sorry, I don't know if it's okay if I interrupt you with this electricity issue.
Go ahead, man.
You are saying 14 years. As a matter of fact, all my life I've not experienced good light in Nigeria. It's darkness. So it's not just the 14 years that you should ponder on. Every one of us who were born and brought up in Nigeria has always experienced darkness.
Exactly.
But Madam Rita, you know, say if you see light for 2 hours or 3 hours or maybe either on and off, you cannot you will still say at least you see light now. Talk more of somebody they didn't even
that is not light, my brother.
Something?
That is not light. That is a mirage of light. It's not like we don't get
I'm not supporting that, but regardless, 14 years.
Okay.
My brother, there's no light since I was born. There's not been light in Nigeria. Forget the 14 years.
No, light. Wait. People are going too deep. During Shagari time,
30 seconds, sir.
During Shagari time, we've experienced
we not
24
remember
hours of
Shagari,
light.
my brother. That time,
Shagari now, President Shagari now. They don't burn you that time now. They don't burn you that Nigeria watch.
They never burn you that time, my brother.
You experienced 24 hours light.
We not remember person we they talk about.
They not lie you. You be press man.
Why must we be reminiscing on
exactly.
light?
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, your 5 minutes starts now. Good evening to you.
Oh, Mr. Rajawa, thank you very much. Thank you for a good work and your intervention. You say no, they never born you that time. They don't born you.
Now you born me.
Now UK, now you did. Now we all there for Nigeria.
No, Nigeria. You said they don't born me that time. Now you born me.
We'll be on money at least we don't experience 20 hours of light.
Now generator
before
they use no generator.
Before they go gaga. I want to thank everybody. You guys have been speaking very well. And
for the past 3 days now, we've got only 2 hours light. They tell me
you just start to experience it now. Who don't the inside for how many years? You just start now.
What do you mean? Say I don't start them?
You are welcome to Nigeria.
I beg, talk to us. Your 5 minutes just remain 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay, I want to speak something concerning the oil sector. You see, if there's one thing we should all note here, there is no developing country or Western world that does not subsidize gas. Actually, this economic terminology they are selling, the World Bank is selling to the African nation is 40. They just want the African nation to be underdeveloped. Go and look at the pillars that hold the economies of so many Western world. They have to subsidize their gas. They have to subsidize their gas. They have to subsidize a lot of things. Even England that subsidized milk. It's still the only country that I see that still subsidizes milk.
Black Panther.
Yeah, I've moved. Are you still hearing the noise?
Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, like the gas sector, we need to understand this thing and stop playing to regalia of what the World Bank or the Western world is giving to the so-called politicians that are dumb heads in Nigeria. You cannot develop, you cannot have a growth in the industry or your economy as a whole without not subsidizing gas. Let's say we are not subsidizing gas, but you should have a way of subsidizing your transportation, your transport sector. But to me, removing subsidy in gas is one of the evil ways they sold to the African politicians to impoverish the African nation, so that we will be now doing what we will be depending on them for a lot of things. We should all go and look at what the Western world, how the Western world started and what they are subsidizing. I keep on saying this thing. Subsidy is not part of subsidies. We are supposed to be enjoying subsidy. We are supposed to be enjoying subsidy in Nigeria because we are producer. We are not buyers. We are producer of natural resources. That is the black gold. Even those countries in the Europe that are not even the produce, they don't source the crude gold, that gold from their country. They still subsidize gas because they have to do this in order for them to grow their economy through the small scale industries that they're having. The entrepreneurs, to grow them, you have to subsidize that gas so that the small scale industry, which control more than 75% of your economy, is moving up and is moving smooth. I can't imagine when you now say you move subsidy in gas in America. Everybody will come out with every, the whole garrison will be let loose. So this idea of removing subsidy in a developing economy, it's like it's more or less an economic suicide to me. How can you stoop so low? You buy your gas for 700 naira per liter. That means your denomination, you before you know it, 50 naira or maybe 100 naira will become useless because it's going to be like that within a pace of 5 years or 4 years and above. There are some of your denomination. We go off your some of your currency just go off. So this is one of the things that the World Bank have been selling to them, which they have been driving. Look at where we are today. You have to kill. You have to damage your oil sector. You have to make sure that you open it so that people will be stealing your oil sector. So there are so many things. Sorry. There are so many things that is destroying it. So we have to really go into that and don't buy into the idea of subsidy. We are not supposed to remove subsidy in gas. And what we are supposed to do was to put a loophole. Like somebody was saying, corruption, death penalty should be on corruption. That is one of the ways to block a lot of loopholes in Nigeria. So please, we should stop this narrative. We should go against that policy because that policy does not hold ground in any part of the world. So what are the reasons? So we should just go against it. That's one thing that I want to go against in this today's this talk. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. All right, Madam Patricia, do you want to talk to us right now? Okay, I'll come back to you.
No, I think I'll just let them.
Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me go to, we have Madam Rita and two Naija with us. Okay, let me go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawat, Mr. Elvis, and everybody in the panel and Mommy Diaspora. I'm sorry that I'm coming now. I've been off and on. It's quite a feat for me today. Very busy. I think I've been listening back and forth, off and on to everything that you've seen. I just want to appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, and everyone who has been here too.
Thank you.
I think I missed a lot of topics, but I'm just going to speak generally. It's unfortunate. I've been asking for, the link for a while. I mean, I guess you didn't see it. Najawat is okay. It's been hours, so that's fine. I mean, you're closing now. Tomorrow is another day, another victorious day. Let me add that. We have what is going on in Nigeria right now. I just feel that we just have a bunch of airheads making decisions for millions of people at the expense of the quality of life of Nigerians, unfortunately. Let nobody even talk. See, Black Panther, I appreciate your explanation of the subsidy thing. Everybody has good points, and all that. See, but I'm just focused on the root of the matter because it's the roots. When you have a bad root, then you can start having good fruits growing. When you remove the weeds, the bad roots. The root is that we have a bloated, wicked system in Nigeria, headed by airheads like Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the likes of them. It is so surprising now. I don't want to use the word surprise. Let me just use the words of surprising for the sake of it. That a lot of the hallelujah praise singers of the APC, they've all suddenly gone AWOL, or they're quiet, muted, no longer talking, no more vituperations, or, talking fervently in support and all that. Everybody has suddenly come like Melo Akamu. They're just talking, even, what's his name, Bayo Anonuga, what's Deli Alake, they're no longer regulars anymore, shouting and vibrating in support of this. Even the ones that are shouting, in fact, God bless Mr. Oraka. It seems like a funny video, but it's really, really not a funny video. Because this is just a regular man now, a guy who has been sacrificing a lot, and you could see his frustration, but he's just trying to control himself. Imagine a mother with 3 children, they cannot eat. Imagine somebody who is a bus conductor right now. Anything goes for anything. Suffering takes your mental state to a different dimension. Anything can go. We are already there. It's not like we are getting there. And when people say Nigeria is a keg of gunpowder, I just laugh. This indeed, gunpowder has been there. It has just been manifesting in different forms. Electricity, as far as I'm concerned, I've had darkness since I was born in Nigeria. The only time I saw electricity like light working 24/7 was when I came to diaspora. Period. Nobody can tell me whether it's 2 hours light, 3 hours light, 22 hours light. As long as it's not 24 hours light, you have been living in darkness, perpetual darkness. And that has manifested in the darkness of the wicked leaders. Their heart is as dark as the epileptic light that they say they give us. Dark. We're just saying, I don't know how to. I'm trying to look for a very decent adjective to describe the kind of leadership we've had over the years. There's nothing we will say now. It's good that we are saying it because we are trying to educate people, awareness, try to inspire people. But the truth is that nothing will work unless we flush out these people into a black Maria and take them somewhere where we have lost the keys. Lock them up and throw the key away. We don't know where the key is. That is just the only way. That's the only way we can be emancipated. There's nothing anybody can tell me now. Listen, for the past 2 weeks, the kinds of people that have been telling me things, this is from Nigeria now, not the diaspora. These people that are in the corridors of power, these people, some of them are even clergymen or deacon or whatever it is they call themselves. Some of them are so-called educated men and women. Some of them are well-traveled, so-called well-traveled men and women. But the words that come out from their mouths, I won't lie. I am baffled. I am shocked. I'm flabbergasted. I will hear a clergy that will tell me an Igbo man cannot be president. Oh, you go away with your obedience. Another one will tell me, and these people I'm talking about, PhD holders, we're not talking about principal, primary 6 principal, PhD holders. And so what I tell them, it goes to a point where this is argument now. It's not even quarrel. I try to douse it, but I try to educate because I am so angry. Like, the first thing I tell them is like, as educated as you, I thought you were. And these people are quite older than me. When I mean significantly older. I said, as educated as I thought you were, you would stoop so low. I said, never in my life have I seen somebody as educated as you are stoop so low, support a man that you know no lineage, you know very well he didn't go to school, you know very well he has questionable character, you know very well that he's a drug baron, and then you had the audacity to tell me that you should move on. I won't lie, I was heartbroken. But you know what? I do what I call it. I call it bodilon fever.
Thank you.
26 bodilon fever. Unfortunately, this is what we are faced today. But we must fight. When I mean fight, We must keep speaking. I'm not asking anybody to go and carry a weapon or anything. No. You must keep speaking, keep educating people, keep making people aware of the goons and the wickedness that is hovering around Nigeria, the darkness that we have been having since we were born and we are still experiencing today. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. It's unfortunate you have a very short time for me, but it's okay. Tomorrow is another victorious day. Thank you.
Yes. On our way, not quick come now, so now 5 minutes.
What a banger.
Thank you. I know say you deserve more minutes.
I know say now the time you go talk with that, we come late. No, we will put 1 or 2 minutes.
No, if we not come late. In fact, I even supposed to give them 1 minute. People will come late.
Okay, maybe
if you go, ma?
Maybe you can share my minute between them.
No, you don't finish. Your minutes don't expire. No worry about that. My corruption, you want to start, so corruption.
Princess Patricia, thank you very much, ma. God bless you, ma. Najawa, can I write down? She has given me the go ahead.
Continue with her 5 minutes. You see now. Continue.
But I know someone like what's his name? Is Tattoo Naija is there. He will not say, "Oh, is it a women affair?" But you know what? Let me Tattoo Naija talk. Thank you.
Hold on. Let me do it this way. I'm going to give you guys to manage yourself for 1 hour. Is that okay?
He said his body
because the way I want to rush class, we go be as again. Hold on, Augustine, please.
Allow me to feel happy. I beg.
Please hold on now. No, let me mute you.
Elvis, why you dey pour sand for person enjoyment? He say he wants to feel happy. Are you Mr. Mahmood now?
No, he's happy, but me, I'm keeping my speed because I don't have time.
But Rita said a body long fever with the soft.
Okay, all right. My people, I'll go on a break. Let me go on a quick break. When I come, I'll give you guys 1 hour so that you can talk properly. Thank you.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we for not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like